Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Patriot League opener between these two heavyweight softball teams. Uh, is the Army Black Knights versus their Lehigh Mountain Hawks, and today we've got a very important doubleheader for you on tap, in which two of the top three Patriot teams last year will be facing off to start off the year in this in a very early but very crucial series over the next 2 days. Good morning, everyone. I'm Alec Eskin. Alongside with me is Zach Porter, and we've been watching a little bit of the Lehigh softball team start off the year. One thing that we mentioned is Lehigh lost a lot of really good seniors and graduate students last year, including Caitlin Young, Josie Charles, Brooke Brooke Cannon, and Brooke Cannon, and Amanda Greeny. But we've also seen a lot of players step up this year as well. And I almost forgot Emily Semino as well. They've also had a lot of players step up, which is including the all-star freshman Kelly Fricker, who has just taken the Patriot League by storm since she took the field. And then you've also got Payne Sword as well, who's really stepped up too. Julian Morocco, and then you've also got Gracie Smith too, the sophomore who's hitting 366 right now. Again, a lot of young talent on this team. A lot of young talent on this team. Let's see. I'm wondering how I think they've been crucial to Lehigh's start this year.
Yeah, Lehigh definitely has the youth movement going right now, and that's what they're going to need after losing all those seniors last year. One that you mentioned, Caitlin Young, has been their ace for years and has dominated on the mound for Lehigh time and time again. Now coming up into that ace spot in the rotation is Chloe Hess, coming in her junior year. And she's been filling that spot nicely so far. She's got a 3.67 ERA in her 13 appearances, 11 starts, just a 5-5 record. But Lehigh has played some tough opponents to start the year, and they currently sit at 12 and 14 overall. All non-conference games, however, as they will start off their Patriot League schedule today.
Yep, this is where it really matters, and this is their first true test they will have this year, and it'll be coming up in just a few minutes as for the first time this year on the Lehigh Sports Broadcasting Radio and YouTube channel, we will be seeing the starting line for the Lehigh Mountain Hawks. Enjoy. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here are your starting lineups for today's game. So for the Black Knights, starting off playing first base, it'll be number 2, Leela Hurst. Batting second, batting second, not batting second, batting second will be left fielder Christina. Will be left fielder Christina. Batting third, playing third base will be. Man, they really don't listen. They really do not. They should do this in alphabetical order. It'll be Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. It'll be Ashton White, batting fourth as a designated player playing cleanup. It will be Kayla Newburn, batting fifth shortstop. It will be Taylor Brown, batting sixth, playing second base. It'll be Samantha Sims, batting seventh. I'm sorry, batting eighth. Playing catcher will be playing the catcher position. Will be will be. Yeah, I need glasses. Batting playing catcher, batting eighth will be Tayton Moore, and then batting ninth, playing center field will be number playing center field will be number 3, Sienna Tepley. And then pitching the circle day for the Black Knights will be Brianna Izzo. And then the starting line for Lehigh, batting first will be number 23, Payne Sword. Batting second will be right fielder Kelly Fricker. And I'll continue the starting lineups after this first pitch. Hess gets her sign, pitch to Hurst, and it will be in there for a called strike. We are underway here from Leadership Park. And then batting third will be Julie Morocco. Playing second base, designated player batting cleanup Maddie Schmeiser. Batting fifth, left fielder Abby Tabaka. Here's the pitch from Hess, and that's to be foul back 0-2. Batting sixth will be Roy Dudley. Batting seventh will be catcher Sydney Parlett. Batting eighth will be center fielder Lizzie Kern. Playing third base will be batting ninth. Playing third base will be Holly Lovett. And then in the circle A is the ace Chloe Hess. Here's the pitch from Hess, and that will be just outside. What? Everyone wanted the call on Lehigh's side, but the home plate umpire did not grant it to them.
Yeah, they look pretty close there. Still 1-2 count though.
Here's the pitch, and that's gonna be a pop up. That's gonna pop up into left field. Coming on is Tabaka. Now calling off will be Kern, who will make the catch. One gone here at the top of the first. And now for the Black Knights, it'll be Annie Christina. Christina's again. Army's got a solid lineup, she's had a good year to start off. As here's the pitch from Hess. There'll be a bunch of third. Level let roll foul. It'll be 0-1. And actually, it was gonna roll back into fair territory, but it was past third base bag at that point. And you gotta appreciate Christina trying to act like that was in play.
Yeah, Christiana's had a tough year so far. She's batting .246 with a .577 OPS. I think she's really trying to get going. Maybe a bunt base hit if possible.
So 0-1. Here's a pitch from Hess. Foul back 0-2. And Christina has a .577 OPS. She's played in all 25 games and started all 25 games for Army. So they really believe in her, and especially considering that she's the number 2 hitter in their lineup, which generally speaking, you would think is probably the best overall hitter in the lineup. Here's the 0-2 from Hess, and that'll be low, 0-1. So now 1-2.
Yeah, I mean, I think Christiana's job in terms of this lineup, similar to the one hitter, get on base. So that their big hitters at 3 and 4 can knock some runs in.
Here's the 1-2 pitch, and that'll be just outside. Wow.
That one looked real close there. Looks like it's going to be a tight strike zone today from the ump.
So he's not going to call the outside pitch. That's what I'm seeing right now. Here's the 2-2, and that'll be slapped foul, and that goes off the Army dugout. So hanging in, Annie Christina hanging in there, and Christina Annie Christina who Christina who's currently a freshman from Brentwood, New Hampshire. Here's the 2-2, and that's we slapped fair ball down the left field line off for a base hit. Running first, going for second, it is Christina, and she'll slide in safely. So sliding double for her, and that's Army's first hit of the day.
She hesitated a bit going around first there, saw the opportunity, turned on the Jets, and took her base at second there. It's a nice piece of hitting on a tough count for Annie Christiana.
Now Ashton White's up, and she's had a fantastic year star, 386 average with a 944 OPS. You might want to be. You got now. This is something you got to be a little careful with here. Here's the pitch from Hess, and that's going to be outside 1-0. She asks for time, now steps back in the box. Here's the pitch from Hess. And that's going to be a ground ball through left side for a base hit. The hold Christina at third. That's gonna be a single for Ashton White, and out first and third with one out, and already some traffic here for the Black Knights. And now up will be now for the Black Knights will be Kaylin Newburn. And Newburn this year has Newburn this year is 297, 877 OPS. Again, another solid hitter for the Black Knights. Pitch from Hess, and that's a ground ball to short. Throw home, and it is not in time.
Interesting choice there by Peyton Swart. I thought that was a tailor-made double play ball. If she could flip it to second and turn two at first base, you'd give up the run if you can't do it. And instead, Lehigh ends up with no outs on the play. It's now first and second. And the Black Knights have taken a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, I was a little surprised there because early on in the game, you would most of the time people would argue to just take the out at second base and try and go for two because that was it hard enough where Swart and Morocco would have at least had a chance to turn two. So me on the mound was over, and it was actually Fran Troy going out there to talk to Hess.
Yeah, I think Hess just needs to calm down a little bit. That was a good forced grounder from Newburn, so she wants to continue that now.
And that's going to be just outside 1-0. And again, the umpire not giving any outside pitch, so it's gonna be. So you might want maybe try to go to the inside. Maybe try to go to the inside part of the play. Maybe then you get the call. 1-0 from Hess, and that's going to be just high 2-0. So 2-0 count now to Brown. Here's the pitch, and that's gonna be in there for a called strike 2-1. That was a nice riser there from her. So Taylor Brown, the junior infielder from Pembroke Pines, Florida. Here's a 2-1 from Hess, and that's we foul back 2-2.
So one more strike needed for Hess. Brown has been smoking the ball so far this season. She's got a 338 average, third on Army, and a 925 OPS, which is second on the team. This is exactly who they want up in this situation.
Here's a 2-2, and that's going to be high 3-2 now, full counts.
Really tough spot here for Hess. Best thing for her is trying to induce a ground ball. Give her infield the chance at making that double play.
Here's the 3-2, and that's we foul back, remains full count. That's supposed to take a step back. As Brown currently at 6-2 will step back in the box. Here's the payoff from Hess, and that's gonna be popped foul again. Remains full count. So So Taylor Brown giving Hess a tough battle right now.
Yeah, she is really sticking in there. Not sure what Hess can do at this point.
So
It is worth noting Brown has worked 10 walks this season, which is the best for Army.
and that's line to center field, and that'll be caught by Kern, and that'll be the second out. A big out there for Lehigh, and none of the runners advance.
That was definitely needed for Chloe Hess today. Able to get out one of Army's best hitters before any real damage was done.
Now Maisie Sigler will be up for the Black Knights. She is currently batting 152 in the year, so she struggled a little bit to start off the year. Big spot for her early on in this game. Here's a pitch from Hess, and that'll be low, ball one. So she'll step back in, 1-0. Here's the pitch from Hess. And that's the ground ball to second. Morocco will scoop it. She'll flip to Sward, who will get the out, and the final out of the inning. So inning over. Army strikes first, but Hess limits the damage. And we will go to the bottom of the first with Army up 1-0. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Army up 1-0 here in the bottom of the first. After an RBI we're gonna call an RBI fielder's choice by Caitlin Newburn. Now at first we paid Sword for the Mountain Hawks. Shortstop. First pitch to her, and that's gonna be a swing and a miss, 0-1. So she will step back in. Here's the pitch to Sword. She will square to bunt. It'll be low, ball one. The slapper leading off the Mountain Hawks again, playing has an over 300 average, so doing what Leah Harris should do, get on base. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be that in there for a called strike 1-2. 1-2 to Sword. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a pop up in a shallow center field, but drifting under it and making the catch will be Tepley for the first out. Now that'll bring up number 11, Kelly Fricker, who's been arguably the Mountain Hawks' best offensive player to start off the year.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about the youth movement. Kelly Fricker is one of those first years that is doing some damage on this Lehigh offense. She's got that 369 average with an 874 OPS. She has started all 26 games this year.
That'll be ground ball foul 0-1.
Her 369 average and her 874 OPS lead all qualified Lehigh hitters so far this season.
0-1 now to Fricker. Here, Izzo in the circle. Here's the pitch from her, and that's going to be just outside 1-1.
Good eye right there from Fricker.
Yeah, again, you're not gonna get the outside strike today, I don't think. Here's the 1-1 to Fricker, and that's gonna be a ground ball to first, and race to the bag. But the first baseman Hurst will get there in time. So 2 gone here in the bottom of the first. And then I'll bring up number 13, Julia Morocco, who has had a bit of a power surge to start the year with 3 home runs. Now slammed in that 3-hole spot. Here's the pitch to Mizzo, and that's going to be a check swing to first. It'll be an easy play for Hurst on a 3 unassisted, and a 1-2-3 inning for and 1-2-3 and 1-2-3 inning for 1-2-3 inning for Brianna Izzo. So play at the top of the second. Black Knights up 1-0. Don't go anywhere. Back, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's Samantha Sims for the Black Knights. Pitch from Hess, and that's going to be in there for a called strike on 1. And the second baseman is now up for the Black Knights, and the 0-1 to her, and that's going to be low and outside.
Sims has only played in and started 10 games for the Black Knights, but she has hit .321 in her 28 at-bats. So trying to make the most of her limited opportunities thus far.
The 1-1 to her, and that's going to be high 2-1. The junior from Carl Junction, Montana. A little bit of a long ways away from home there.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah. Pretty good reach for Army to be able to recruit someone all the way from the Northwest. Here's a 2-1. That's going to be a swing and a miss. Big cut on a riser there. It brings the count to 2-2. She'll step out for a second. Hess gets her sign. Here's the 2-2. Foul back will remain 2-2. And again, we mentioned this earlier today. Sydney Parlett is playing catcher, which we've never seen her actually play catcher before. So it's interesting to see that for the first time.
She's listed as a utility player on the roster, and you could consider this super utility, putting her behind the plate like this.
And that pitch is just tied, bringing it to a full count. And again, yeah, she normally would play first base. Here's a 3-2, and that's gonna be slapped foul and behind us. And that'll roll all the way to the soccer field. That'll be a long run. Whoever has to go retrieve that ball. Remain again. Full count. Again. Full count to Sims. Here's the pitch from Hess, and that's gonna be a ground ball to third. Dying stop. I love it. She'll try and throw first, but she'll have no play, and she eats it. So that'll be an infield single there for Samantha Sims, and I'll lead off runner to start for the Black Knights this inning.
It's a really nice diving stop there by Lovett. A shame that she didn't really have the play at first after being able to get up with the ball. Smart move by her to just eat it, not make that throw.
Now up will be number 18, Tatum Moore. Pitch from Hess and the bunt, and it's gonna go right in front of the plate. Throw to first is high, and Moore will be safe at first. It's be an error on Parlett, and now first and second with no outs.
Yeah, it was a tough play right there. Parlett threw above the runner, which meant Rory Dudley had to jump to catch the ball, and as she was in the air, Moore was able to step on the bag before her. A little unfortunate there.
Now up will be Tepley for the Black Knights. Here's the pitch from Hess. That's a bunt, and it's gonna go foul. So Sienna Tepley, the freshman outfielder from Brinsfield, Ohio, will get her first up out of the day, and again, a big spot for her, and that brings it, and then I'll turn over the lineup card, and I'll bring back up. That'll bring up Hurst, who flew out first time. Here's the 0-1, a bunt again. That's to go foul again, so 0-2. Now I'm kind of curious to see if she squares again, or if they have her swing away this time.
Yeah, I mean, 2 foul bunts. 0-2 count now. Good spot for Hess to be in, though.
Here's the pitch from Hess. Swing and a miss. There's Hess's first strike out of the day, and it's a big one. And that'll bring it that'll bring us the first out of the second inning.
I think Hess really needed that here.
Layla Hurst.
Now I'll bring up Layla Hurst, who's 0 for 1 today with a flyout. And now
Hopefully.
time is called.
Hopefully that strikeout gives Hess some more momentum going forward. Let her take over this game.
Here's the pitch from Hess, and that'll be a fly ball in the center field. Kern will settle under it. She'll make the catch. Both the runners will tag, but will stay put. And now that's out number 2.
Now all of a sudden, Hess looking a lot better. 2 straight outs makes this inning a lot less scary.
And that'll bring up Annie Christina, who doubled her first time up. Here's the pitch from Hess, and that's going to be outside for ball 1. So again, this is the meat of the lineup here that Hess is gonna have to work through to get out of this jam. She's gotten one of them so far. Now she needs to get the other to get out of it. Here's the 1-0, and that's gonna be low. 2-0.
Yeah, last inning, Christiana put a really good at-bat together against Hess. Hess had her at 2 strikes, and Christiana was able to slap one to left field and get that hustle double.
Here's the pitch, 2-0 from Hess, and that's going to be slapped foul. Little late. Christine was a little late on that one, trying to slap in the left field. So now 2-1. Now a 2-1 count. Two one from Hess. She gets her sign. And the pitch. And that's going to be way high. 3-1. This is a bit of a dangerous spot right here. You don't want to give her anything good to hit, but also if you walk her, that means no room for error as you put up Ashton White.
Yeah, Ashton White has been mashing the ball this season. I don't know if you want to see her at the plate either.
And then did she go on that? She did. I believe she did, but however, Moore will steal third on that. And I'm sorry, Sims will steal third on that play. And now it's first and third with 2 outs with a full count. So 3-2 pitch now here from Hess. Here's the pitch from her. Slapped into left field, and that'll be a fair ball down the left field line. 1 run scores. And now they're calling a rundown. Swore now to Morocco. Morocco will throw to third, and 11 will tag outs. We'll tag out more on that, but a run does score, and that's going with the Black Knights up 2-0 on an RBI double from Christina. So down on the top of the second, but again, Army tacks on another 2-0 Black Knights. Right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 2-0 Army going to the bottom of the second. Now that'll bring up Maddie Schmeiser for the Mountain Hawks, who's had a bit of a resurgence this year. After not playing a lot last year, she's all of a sudden hitting over 300 and has earned back her starting role. Now the Mountain Hawks are going to have to put something together sooner rather than later here. Early in the game, but 2-0 down to Army is not a spot you want to be in. So here's the first pitch from Izzo, and she will square, but it'll be way low, 1-0. That and on deck will be Abby Tobacco, who's had something of a breakout year this year for the Mountain Hawks.
Yeah, she has been crushing it for them. 368 average, 1099 OPS, 579 slug, and a 520 on base.
That pitch is outside 2-0 now to Schmeiser. As all of a sudden the wind blows in our face. It's actually warming up here, despite the wind. It's warming up a little bit here at Leadership Park. 2-0 Schmeiser, and that's gonna be in the dirt ball 3. So Izzo having some command issues to start off.
Yeah, I think Schmeiser will definitely just look to get on here. Hopefully Tabaka or someone behind her can bring her in.
Here's the 3-0 Schmeiser, and that pitch will be in there for a called strike 3-1. 3-1 Schmeiser now as she'll step back in. Here's the pitch from Izzo, and that'll be outside ball 4. So now Alex get their first base run of the day by way of a walk.
And that's 5-pitch walk right there by Schmeiser.
And now looks like we're gonna get a designated. Now looks like we're gonna get a designated runner here, and that'll be number 7, Lindsey Martin, the senior outfielder from the Mountain Hawks.
Trying to get some more speed on the base paths, it seems.
So it looks like that. So Coach Twain was going. That was the lineup change he was trying to make. So Schmeiser will stay in the game, but there's one player on each team where you can say, okay, we can sub out to run at any time they get on base, and that player is Schmeiser for the Mountain Hawks.
Yeah.
That'll bring up Abby Tabaka now.
Martin, no stolen base attempts on the season, however.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a foul tip, and that'll be 0-1. Kristen Dwayne was the designated runner last year for the Mountain Hawks, at least from what I saw for most of the year.
Yes, I believe you're correct, Alec.
Here's the 0-1. That's going to be outside 1-1. A lot of close pitches so far, but mostly anything close I feel like has been called a ball.
It is interesting. Now it's Lindsey Martin coming in instead of Duenas.
Here's the pitch to Baca, and that's going to be a ground ball just foul.
That was close.
Just a tick too early there, and that'll bring the count to 1-2.
It's like that likely would have been a double, maybe an RBI double.
Yeah, especially considering with the speed on first base, with the speed on first base, I feel like that definitely could have that would have been definitely some trouble for the Black Knights. 1-2 to Tabaka, and that'll be a chopper to first, and the first baseman Hurst will step on the bag. Martin will advance to second, but that'll be the first out of the second inning. And now that'll bring up Rory Dudley for the Mountain Hawks.
Dudley has been one of Lehigh's best offensive starters this year. She's played and started all 26 games for them. She's got a 265 average, a 354 on base percentage, a 500 slug, and that all leads to an 854 OPS.
Swing and a miss there from Dudley. A big hack on that riser there from Izzo. So now bring the count to 0-1. Here's the pitch to Dudley, and that'll be just outside. I hesitate. I always have to hesitate for a second. And the cat and Moore has done a nice job of framing for the Black Knights, but just has not gotten any of the calls. 1-1 here for Dudley, and that's the line drive caught, and Martin's gonna be picked off. And that'll be a double play to end the inning. Hard line drive right at the first baseman, right at the third baseman. That'll do it for the bottom of the second. No runs, one hit, one walk. No runs, one walk. Well, at the top of the third, Army up 2-0. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the third inning. 2-0 Black Knights, and Lehigh a little unlucky in that second inning as Dudley hit right on the nose, but right to Newburn, who was able to turn the double play on that line drive.
Yeah, I mean, she ripped that ball. Not much Lindsey Martin could have done either on second base. It wasn't even like she made a bad base running decision. It was just hit so hard she had no time to get back.
1-0 now. 1-0 now to White. Here's the pitch. Foul back. Ashton White. She is 1-for-1 today with a single. She'll step back in the box, and Hess could use a nice clean inning here. Here's the 1-1, and that'll be a swing and let's call it a foul tip, and that'll be 1-2.
She's got Ashton White in a good count right now. See if Hess can get her to chase one out of the zone and put her away on strike 3.
1-2 now to Hess. 1-2 now to White. Here's the pitch. Way high, 2-2. Hess overthrew that riser a little bit there. I overthrew that a little bit.
Yeah, just a tad.
2-2 now to White. Here's the pitch. Way outside, 3-2 now, full count.
All right, now Hess has got to make something happen. Full count here. Guessing White is going to be looking to hit something.
Here's the 3-2. Foul back remains 3-2. So step back in. Hess gets her sign. Here's the pitch. And that'll be a softball ground to third. Levitt will spin, fire in time. One away here in the top of the third.
Nice play right there by Lovett.
The designated player number 20.
Now bring up
Caitlin Newburn.
that'll be up Kaylin Newburn for the Black Knights, who is she's 0 for 1 today.
She did have the RBI back in the first inning where Sword decided to throw home. She ended up bringing Annie Christiana in.
First pitch is high to her, 1-0. And on deck is number 6, Taylor Brown. That'll be high, 2-0 to her. So it's very funny to me. So Kaylin Newburn standing at 5-4, and the next batter you have standing at 6-2. Amazing to me.
Big difference there.
It really is, yeah. 2-0 now, and that's going to be low for ball 3. And yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a very big difference. I mean, to be fair, also, I don't think
You don't see many players 6'2" and above in softball.
Yeah, it is definitely crazy to me. Is that 3-0 is fouled back? So Newburn actually decided to swing away on that, which is an interesting decision there. So 3-1 to her now.
I suppose she had the green light.
Yeah, I kind of figure that Hess would throw a strike there and try and take a hack at it. 3-1, and that's gonna be a big swing and a miss there.
Great pitch by Hess.
Little off speed there, caught Newburn by surprise there, and now that brings us to a full count. 3-2 now to her, and that's going to be high for ball 4.
That is Hess's first walk of the game.
Shortstop number 6, Taylor Brown.
So now bring up Taylor Brown, who I believe is 0 for 1 today.
She had a fly out to center field back in the first inning.
Here's the pitch from Hess, and that's gonna be a foul ball off of her. Although she seems just fine though.
Looks like it may have hit her leg after it hit her bat.
Perhaps in the quad area. So that's generally it's more muscle than bone. So it doesn't hurt as much. 0-1 now to her. Here's the pitch, and that's gonna be low for ball 1. Very slow off speed pitch there from Hess. 1-1 now. Here's the pitch, and that's gonna be a swing and a miss. Riser there, nice riser there from Hess to bring the count 1-2.
Good spot for Hess here.
1-2 now. Here's the pitch to Brown, and that's gonna be a pop up on the infield. Sword will call everyone off. She'll make the catch, and that'll be the second out of the top of the third. And that'll bring up number 22, Macy Sigler, the freshman infielder out of Riverview, Florida. Sigler got 1-for-1 today with a single. Now be low for ball 1. And
Sigler did not get a hit. She actually grounded out back in the first inning. So she's looking to get one here, make something happen.
foul ball 1-1 towards the backstop.
Sigler hasn't been hitting great so far this year, though. I believe her average is under 200.
So again, this is the part of the lineup where Hess has to take advantage and not give them anything, and that's gonna be a pop foul 1 and 2 now behind everyone.
Yeah, Sigler is batting 152 with a 506 OPS. So this is a good spot for Hess if she can get this out, finish off this inning, first clean inning for her.
1 and 2 now. Here's the pitch from Hess. Now be low ball 2.
You know, we talked about Taylor Brown being 6'2". Maisie Sigler herself is 6 foot.
Yeah, you generally don't see really any. It's rare to see any player above 6 foot in softball, let alone a team with 2. And that's gonna be a foul ball off herself. Remain 2 and 2, but yeah, it's again just not many 6'0" softball players. Again, the chances of a team having 2 of them I would say, is quite rare.
Yeah, I'd say one of the more impressive parts about it is Taylor Brown plays shortstop.
Yeah, that is impressive. 2 and 2 now, way high, full count now. Hess trying to get Sigler to chase out of the zone, but she's not but so far not biting. Three and 2. Foul back again, remains 3 and 2. Yeah, putting together a nice at bat. That's what honestly, not just her, but all the Black Knights so far have been they don't go down easy.
Yeah, I think they have been making it tough on Hess to get going. All the pitches that she's had to throw to try and get him out. Those third strikes have been difficult for Hess.
Here's a pitch, that's gonna be line drive into center field, and that's gonna be a base hit. Runner will stop at second, so we first and second now with 2 outs as Sigler got a hold of one there.
A nice piece of hitting for her right there.
And now that'll bring up Samantha Sims
Number 9.
for the Black Knights. And again, more traffic for the Black Knights. Through 3 innings, they already have 5 hits. So whatever it is they've been seeing off of Hess, they've been seeing her pretty well. And now Lovett comes way in. Here's the pitch to her, and that's gonna be outside ball 1. Interesting. She's being so aggressive right now, especially with 2 outs and runner on second, not on third. Here's the 1-0, and that's gonna be fouled back right at. It was about to come toward us, but luckily the net saved us.
That nearly got me, Alec.
You got a little freaked out there.
Seriously.
1-1 now too.
It's those basketball games I've been broadcasting. There is no net in those.
Yeah, a little bit of flashback. So 1-1 now here, and that's gonna be low for ball 2. So now 2-1 here to Sims. Here's the pitch from Hess, and that's going to be called strike 2 and 2. Not many called strikes today. Partly because tight strike zone and just everyone's swinging away.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a tight strike zone.
2 and 2 now. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to second. Morocco coming in. She'll fire to first in time. So that'll do it for the top of the third. And the Mountain Hawks do not allow a run to cross. No runs, 1 hit, 1 walk, 2 runners stranded. Well, to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Black Knights up 2-0. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Black Knights up 2-0. And I'll bring up the first time Sidney Parlett today for the Mountain Hawks. And on deck will be Lizzie Kern. And then Holly Lovett. Izzo back in the circle and trying to shut off the music here. And now we're good to go. Everyone was ready, but everyone was ready, but everyone was ready. Here's the pitch to Parlett, and that's high, 1-0. Would be very big. Would be very big for the Mountain Hawks here. Just get a leadoff runner on. Here's the pitch to Parlett, and that's gonna be a ground ball foul, 1-1. That ball back in. Now it's a 1-1 count. As scoreboard is not quite right now.
Yeah, I was watching that. It seemed like they kind of reset the score there.
It's a 1-1 count nonetheless, and that's going to be in there for a called strike 1 and 2. An off-speed pitch that dropped right back in the strike zone.
Parlett gotta protect the plate now. Gonna be a leadoff runner for this inning.
Here's the pitch to Parlett, and that's going to be foul back. Remains 1 and 2. Or score apparently thought that was strike 3.
They're having a little bit of struggles over there.
Yeah. Sometimes it happens when you hit the wrong button on. Look, I know I work with technology a lot. Trust me. Whenever you hit the wrong button, sometimes it can create a whole chain reaction. 1 and 2 now to Parlett, and that's going to be low. 2 and 2 now. He will step back in, and 2 and 2 now. Now the count's right on the scoreboard. Here's the pitch to Parlett, and that's gonna be a swing and a miss. Going after an off-speed pitch there, down in, and that'll be the first down the bottom of the 3rd.
So now we'll see Lizzie Kern.
The first year, now getting her first at bats. Manox could really use something here. Here's the pitch to her, and that's going to be in there for a called strike 0-1.
Kern is batting just 172 this year thus far in 21 games and 12 starts.
0-1 now to her. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be in the dirt, 1-1. And on deck is Holly Lovett. Izzo gets her sign. Here's the pitch, And that's going to be a swing and miss as Kern was caught off guard by the off-speed pitch way out in front.
Yeah, difficult to catch that one there.
Maybe you got to try and bunt to get on. Maybe try a bunt. Here's the 1-2, and that's going to be in the dirt, 2-2, and actually bounce in front of the plate. And looks like the Black Knights trying to smooth out the circle there, something they don't like.
Izzo may have slipped on that pitch, it seems.
That could explain why the pitch didn't make it to the plate, and again, she's had a very good day so far. 2-2 now to Kern. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be another swing and miss and another strikeout for Izzo. That's her second of the day, and now there's 2 outs.
Yeah, Izzo putting together a very nice inning so far.
Now that'll bring up the second year in high. Love it.
Izzo's been very good for Army so far this year.
Another swing and miss, 0-1 now.
She's had a 3.09 ERA in her 13 appearances, 10 starts. She carries an 8-3 record so far, so she has been the backbone of this pitching staff for Army.
And that's going to be down the dirt, 1-1.
Black Knights do have a couple other pitchers with an ERA under 4, those being Caitlin Flanders at 3.26 and Amanda Eaglin at 3.48.
1-1 now to Levitt. Here's the pitch. And that's a ground ball through the left side. And there's the first hit of the day for Mountain Hawks. Levitt will hold up at first, and now a single with 2 outs, and that'll bring up Payne Sword. They're a really good hitter for the Mountain Hawks. Maybe a little 2-out thunder here.
Yeah, you love to see it right there from Lovett. Turning over the lineup, try and get a rally going.
And the Mountain Hawks desperately needed that. First pitch to Sword, that's going to be high, 1-0. So I think it was high. 1-0 now, it's a Sword. Here's the pitch, and she's going to square to bunt, and that'll be low, 2-0. Working it now in a good count is Payne Sword, and peeled at first base, no swing.
She's got herself a nice 2-0 count right now.
Here's the pitch to Sword, and that's going to be a chopper right back to the pitcher. Throw to first is in time. And that'll do it for the bottom of the 3rd inning. No runs, 1 hit, one runner left stranded. Led to the top of 4th inning. Black Knights up 2-0. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Leading off for Monday, catcher number 18, Tate Moore.
And now will be number 18, Tatum Moore, who was caught in a run, who got on via an error the last time around, the last time she was up, and was caught in a rundown, subsequently on the RBI double by 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 Christiana. Now we're good to go. Well, it seems like, I guess, like starting before the commercial break's actually over, is ESPN's broadcasting this game today. First pitch to her is bunted. Levitt, she'll scoop it. She'll fire to first, and she will get more. Levitt's looked very sharp at their base to the defensive stalwart, and that'll be a quick first out here in the top of the fourth.
Yeah, I think they like her at that position. She was very good defensively last year, and she's continuing that here.
Now up.
Number 3, Sienna Templer.
Now Templey will be up for the Black Knights. Here's the first pitch to her. That's going there for a called strike on 1. Right, that was pretty much right down the middle of the plate. With no hesitation from me there. Here's the 0-1, and that's gonna be a foul. That's gonna be foul back on a Aussie pitch down away. Now quick 0-2 count here. And now an 0-2 pitch now to. Now an 0-2 pitch now to. And that'll be just outside 1-2. But and now Tepley again, not one of Army's best hitters, but again they have a deep lineup.
She has been pretty good this year. She's got 352 average.
Ground ball right to Levitt, but goes off of her glove and into left field. So that'll be I'll wait for the official scoring, but I'm gonna call that an error for now.
Yeah, we'll see what they scored that as. It was pretty hard hit to Levitt's left, but it did go off her glove. I think that's a play that you want her to make.
Number 2, Layla Hurst.
And now that'll flip it back to the top of the lineup. Hurst, I'll bring up Hurst, and it has been scored an error.
Yep.
Here's the first pitch to Hurst, and that'll be a ground ball right to Hess. She'll fire to second for 1, on to first, not in time. And that'll be a force out there for Hurst. Now a quick second out here for the Mountain Hawks. Just turned a little too slow there for the no play was turned a little too slow there. They almost had Hurst at first.
Still a nice play by Hess to get the lead runner at second.
Absolutely, and that's gonna be a blooper just foul. And Christiana, who has hit 2 doubles in the exact same spot every time, just fair down the left field line, has arguably been the Black Knights' most dangerous hitter today. And we honestly said she was struggling coming into this year, but so far today she's looked very sharp.
Yeah.
0-1, and that's going to be just high. 1-1 now to Christiana. One and one. Hess gets her sign. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be in there for a called strike 1-2. Really? No, ball 2.
Tight zone today, Alec. I think a lot of the hitters know it, and they're trying to get those balls when they can. Only swing them when they see something they like.
2-1 now to Christiana, and that's going to be slapped foul, so that'll be 2-2. That ball will roll again all the way to the softball field. I mean, to the soccer field, and that's again just whoever's going to get those balls is getting their steps in today.
Lucky it didn't hit an errant bystander there.
Yes, that's true. Also true. Here's a 2-2, and that's going to be slapped right to Sword. He'll fire to first in time, and that'll finally get Christiana. And that'll be for the top of the 4th inning. No runs, 1 error, 1 runner left stranded. Heads to the bottom of the 4th. Black Knights up 2-0. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Bottom of the fourth inning, and it'll be Kelly Fricker to start off for the Mountain Hawks. Current 0 for 1 today, and me live now up here for the Mountain Hawks, and now they're they could only down by 2 runs, but they could definitely use a rally here, especially with their strong punt lineup coming up.
Yeah, if they could finally start getting to Izzo, she started showing some cracks last inning.
And now Izzo gets her sign. Here's the pitch to Fricker, and that's gonna be foul ball in the dirt. Now she'll step back in. 0-1 now to her. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be in there for a called strike 0-2.
Wow. Looked a tad outside, was able to get that call though. Now a tough spot for Fricker.
Again, Moore's been doing a nice job framing today, so that definitely plays a role. 0-2 now to Fricker. Here's the pitch, and that's gonna be that's gonna be off of the glove of Izzo, and Fricker will get to first base. So
There we go.
So that'll be an infield single for an infield single for Fricker, and that'll give the Mountain Hawks their second hit of the day, and that brings up Julie Morocco.
Line drive was just too much for Izzo to handle right there.
At first, I thought she caught it. I did because the rail is partially blocking my view, but I guess yeah. I mean that was smoked. That brings up Julie Morocco. She'll square to bunt. That'll be high 1-0. Coach Fran laying down some signs here as Mountain Hawks looking to get a rally here, and looks like they're gonna call time here, and looks like they have Schmeiser, Morocco,
And Fricker.
and as well as the first base coach. So quick meeting, but interesting time to call, especially with the count 1-0.
Yeah.
This
Fricker is 4 for 6 on stolen base attempts so far this year, so we could see something out of her on the base paths.
This is a time where I zip my jacket.
It is chilly up here, Alec, with all that wind.
1-0 now to Morocco. Here's the pitch. She'll square again. She bunts. It's a beauty. Izzo fired to first in time. Nice play by her. Sacrifice is successful, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Interesting time to square there. I thought, especially considering Morocco has a lot of power. They I'm surprised that she wasn't allowed to just swing away on that.
Yeah, it seems like Lehigh's trying to play a little bit of small ball here. Get Fricker into scoring position, and then try and knock her in.
So that'll bring up Maddie Schmeiser.
Schmeiser walked her last time up back in the second inning to lead it off.
And that'll be a called strike. Oh, and that's going to go into center field, but Fricker will stay at second.
Wow. Fricker took a large secondary lead there and was slow to get back to the bag. So Moore threw down to second.
I don't think I was expecting that. I was including Izzo there. She seemed a little surprised when Moore fired that to second base.
Yeah, second baseman Samantha Sims not able to hold on to the ball, and it goes into center field.
0-1, now 0-2, as Schmeiser takes 2 called strikes there on off-speed pitches.
Fricker again taking a pretty large secondary lead there. Sims coming over to the bag. It seems like she's only almost taunting Moore to throw it again.
0-2 now to Schmeiser. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be just outside. She's tried that off-speed pitch 3 different times. So far, Schmeiser does not seem to want to go after it.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good take right there. But we'll see if she puts something in the zone right here.
Here's the 1-2, and that's going to be down away, 2-2.
Still nothing.
And on deck is going to be Abby Tabaka.
Yeah. Tabaka, we know, has been having a really good year so far. So has Schmeiser.
2-2 now to Schmeiser. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a ground ball at first. Hurst will step on the bag. Fricker will advance to third, but now it's 2 outs.
So now we'll see if Tabaka can get the base hit needed to drive in Lehigh's first run of the game. Layla Hurst over at first base has gotten a ton of action for a first baseman. That's, I think, her fourth play that she's made all by herself.
Here's pitch to Tabaka. That's going to be outside, 1-0. On deck for the Mountain Hawks will be Dudley, who her first time up smoked a line drive to third base, but unfortunately right at Newburn. 1-0 now to Tabaka. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be pop foul, and the catchers know where it is, and it's going to drop right behind her.
Yeah, Moore just not able to get to it in time.
And the positioning for the Black Knights is interesting. They are leaving a very wide open middle of the infield here. So anything past Izzo is almost certainly going to be a base hit. Here's the 1-1 to Tabaka. That's going to be a ground ball foul, 1-2.
Yeah, we'll see if Tabaka can take advantage of it. He said just try and put it up the middle there, and that'll be a run scored for Lehigh.
Here's the 1-2 right now. Here's the 1-2 now to Tabaka. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be in the dirt, 2-2. Good eye. She steps back in. Here's a 2-2 now. Fricker on third. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a ground ball to short. And it goes by Brown in his center field, and that's going to get a run for the Mountain Hawks.
We will take it. Little bouncer right there, and Brown was not able to get in front of it.
Yeah, and that's a big for the Mountain Hawks there. It looked like it took a hit on the nose. It took a weird hop on Brown there, and bounced right essentially right over a glove, and
it looks like they are going to call it an error on her as well.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the right call. And I bring up Rory Dudley for the Mountain Hawks. Here's the pitch to her. She's got a square. That'll be low. Are they going to appeal? It doesn't look like it. So 1-0 now to Rory Dudley.
It is the Black Knights' first error of the game, but a costly one at that. It halves their lead now.
Here's the 1-0 now to Dudley. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be in there for a called strike, 1-1. So the Mountain Hawks get it again, a big break there. Now that cuts the deficit in half.
Yeah, see if they can rally, cut it by more.
Here's the 1-1. That's going to be a line drive and a diving stop by Newburn.
Again. Poor Dudley. That is 2 hard hit line drives directly at the third baseman.
Yeah, and an unlucky way to start off to end the bottom half of the inning, but the Mountain Hawks do at the same time catch a break with an error on Brown to bring in their first run of the day. Led to the top of the 5th inning. Black Knights up 2-1. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 2-1 Black Knights in the top of the fifth inning. Mountain Hawks break through on E6 by Brown as the first pitch from Hess is 1-0 now, and now up is Ashton White.
The weather has only gotten worse, Alec.
I think it's drizzling a little bit out here right now. 1-0 now, and that's gonna be way high, 2-0. And now, looks like that Parlette's could go out and talk to Hess. Must be seeing something with Hess's windup. Maybe something might be a little off. And quick meeting there, and Parlett will go back behind the plate. 2-0 now to White.
Ashton White 1 for 2 so far in the game. She had her single back in the first inning. And a ground ball to third base.
2-0, and that's gonna be fouled back. 2-1. White was ready to let it rip there. So again, tight one here, ladies and gentlemen, in this Page League opener. As a 2-1 count now to White. Here's the pitch from Hess, and that's going to be a ground ball to short. Stewart will get it fired to first in time for the first out. And that's a big out there because Ashton White is again very dangerous player for the Black Knights.
Yeah. I mean, you mentioned in Taiwan, both these teams have been pretty good in recent years and have built up some strong programs as Caitlin Newburn comes to the plate.
So Newburn, who made the sliding grab to end the bottom of the fourth, now comes up, and that pitch is going to be just low.
All time, however, Lehigh is 69-23 against the Black Knights. They're 8-2 in their last 10. So a little bit of domination in the past couple years here.
1-0 now to Newburn. That's going to be in there for a called strike, 1-1. I think that was a called strike because either way, I think she went. Either way, Newburn I think went around too.
Lehigh did beat Army in the Patriot League semifinals last year, 5-1, or falling to Boston.
That pitch is fouled back, 1-2 now.
They also met twice in the Patriot League tournament the year prior in 2023, where Lehigh won the first matchup and Army took the second.
1-2 now to Newburn. Hess gets her sign. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be just low, 2-2. So she will step back in. Here's the pitch from Hess, and that's gonna be a foul ball off her foot, and that'll sting a little bit. So she'll take a loop, or rather a lap, but she walks in a loop. As Parlett gets some more spare balls there for the umpire.
A little meeting on the mound with Dudley and Hess.
Now Dudley also plays catcher a lot too, and she's been catching for, and she was the main catcher last year with Greeny. So perhaps she has a relationship with Hess. Here's 2-2, and that's going to be foul back again. Remains 2-2.
Yeah, it certainly seems so. Dudley would split time between catcher and first base. Greeny would catch. Now it seems Parlett has sort of taken Greeny's role behind the plate.
Here's 2-2 now to Newburn. Hess gets her sign from Parlett. Here's the pitch, and that's gonna be a line drive foul. But now again Newburn just keeps on fighting. And maybe this time you think about going a little off speed here if you're Hess. Maybe off speed pitch inside here, and off speed pitch here inside, and maybe that catches Newber a little off guard.
Yeah.
Here's the pitch from Hess, and that's going to be golfed and into left field, and that will be caught. Great play there from Abby Tabaka in left field as she drifts into the fence and foul
It
ground.
was a deep fly ball right there.
I was surprised. I mean, Newburn, that pitch was probably in the dirt. Newburn just golfed it.
Shortstop number 6.
It's impressive she got it as far as she did.
I was just impressed she even hit the ball. I thought that because again, I thought that was in the dirt. And now that'll bring up Taylor Brown for the Black Knights, and that'll be a called first strike, 0-1.
Hess seems to finally be finding her rhythm here these past few innings after giving up those first couple of runs.
Yeah, she's had a nice day. 0-1 now. It's a Brown. Here's the pitch from Hess, and that's gonna be the dirt, 1-1.
I think Hess is probably still looking for a few more strikeouts. She's got just the one so far today.
1-1 now to Brown. Pitch from Hess, and that's gonna be way high, 2-2. Brown's pretty tall, but she's not that tall.
Hess came into the game with 43 strikeouts across her 61 innings of work so far this year. Just 18 walks as well in that time.
Here's the pitch, and that's gonna be high again, 3-1. And Hess with a chance to get her first 1-2-3 inning of the day. But Brown's standing in her way right now, and with 3-1 counts. Here's the pitch from Hess, and that's going to be in there for a called strike, 3-2.
Got the full count now. See if she can get one by Brown here.
3-2 now. Here's the pitch from Hess, and that's going to be popped straight up. And that's going to go back. Is that go back in the crowd? It will. And a fan probably should have. Fan had a chance to catch the ball, but just pops in and out of his hands.
That riles up the crowd a bit.
Yeah, I respect it. 3-2 to Brown. That's going to be a fly ball into right center field. Calling off everyone as Morocco's comes back in on the infield. The wind just took that one. That'll be the third out of the top of the fifth. First 1-2-3 inning of the day for the Mountain Hawks. We had the bottom of the fifth inning with the Black Knights up 2-1. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 7-8-9 for the Mountain Hawks this inning, as will be Parlett, and then on deck with Lizzie Kern, and then Holly Lovett in the hole.
I think this will be a crucial inning for Lehigh. They've got just 3 left to erase the 1-run deficit. Scored one last inning in the 4th, and they'll look to build on that now.
And
They can get someone on in the bottom of this lineup and turn it over to Swart and Fricker.
the goal should be right now. I think it would be really nice if you get at least one run, if you get at least two of these batters on base, or at least two, or at least around scoring position with 2 outs. That's what you need. You need to give your top lineup a chance.
Yeah, for reference, Back in the third inning, Parlett led off similarly. She struck out swinging, Kern struck out swinging, and then Lovett was able to get a 2-out single that unfortunately led nowhere.
Now Parlett's first pitch Parlett was outside. It's 1-0. Here's the second pitch. And that's gonna be fouled off of herself, so that's gonna be 1-1. 1-1 now to Parlett. As she will step back in. Again, big hole up the middle for Parlett. Here's the 1-1. That's gonna be way outside 2-1.
Looked like she went with the off speed there. Wasn't able to locate it though.
So Parlett will step back in with the 2-1 count. Here's a pitch from Izzo, and that's going to be a ground ball foul, will be 2-2. So Parlett looks a little better this at bat. At least I think it looks like she has her timing down a little. Her timing's a little bit better this at bat, and she is putting bat on ball.
Yeah, sometimes it's a bit difficult to adjust to pitchers in that first at bat. Now that she's seen Izzo, she knows what she's looking for here.
Time is called. Parlett will step back in. So 2-2 now to her. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a ground ball foul. Remain 2-2.
Fighting off the 2-strike count.
And again the okay there. I was about to say where's Sigler at, but just retrieving the ball. She's back in position. Here's the pitch to Parlett, and that's going to be just outside 3-2. And Izzo not happy with that call there.
Yeah, I think she really wanted that called strike. A good take by Parlett to bring it to a full count.
3-2 count now. A big spot here for the catcher. Here's the pitch from Izzo, and that'll be a ground ball foul. Remain a full count.
Parlett just keeps on fighting this at bat.
And again, working again, fouling off a lot of pitches. She's seeing a lot of Izzo right now. Here's the pitch from Izzo, and that'll be just inside ball 4.
Izzo cannot believe it on the mound. She really thinks she's getting these in the zone. Fortunately, we talked about it's been a tight strike zone so far today by the ump. Not able to get either of the calls there.
Yeah, I was right there. I was right there. I was ready for the umpire to ring her up.
Pitch looked pretty good. It was just on the edge there. Not able to get that call.
Again, anything borderline, I think, and I think it's gonna go the batter's way, and I think that's what Parlett was perhaps seeing there, was that, especially with being a catcher, she's seen the strike zone a lot today from this umpire, so I think she knew that she was gonna. I think she knew that perhaps she was gonna get that pitch right there.
Parlett also has a very good eye. That's her 10th walk drawn this season.
Kern squares to bunt. Izzo fires to first, and it'll be in time. So sacrifice is successful. And now I'll bring up Lovett as Parlett gets to second.
As I was saying, that was Parlett's 10th walk this season, which leads the Mountain Hawks. She's also got a 368 on base, which is third on the team.
So now that'll bring up Holly Lovett, who's 1 for 1 today with a single, and that pitch will be in there for a called strike 0-1.
Yeah, she had that 2-out hit back in the third inning. Her only at bat thus far.
So 0-1 now, 0-1 counts her in a big spot in this game. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be in there for a called strike 2, 0-2. Oh, and 2 now to Lovett. Here's the pitch from Izzo. And that's going to be a ground ball, just foul.
A close one right there, just the other side of the third base bag.
Looked pretty good on that one. So now there'll be 0-2 to Lovett.
Yeah. Difficult spot here for her. Really going to have to protect, foul off some of these pitches.
Here's 0-2 now to Lovett, the pitch. And that's going to be outside 1-2. That pitch definitely looked outside that time.
Yes.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
I think at this point, Izzo probably wants to put a couple pitches outside, try and get Lovett to chase.
Here's the pitch. And that's going to be way high, 2-2. Parlett on second base.
Lovett doing a good job working this count right now.
2-2 now. Here's the pitch. And that's going to be fouled back. Remains 2-2 off the hands.
I think what Lehigh's offense has done pretty well so far this game after those first few innings is they've really made Izzo work for her outs. You know, working a lot of counts real nice. And what Army was doing to Hess earlier on the 2-strike counts, Lehigh is now doing to Izzo.
2-2 now, the pitch. And that's going to be outside, 3-2.
Again, this was an 0-2 count against Lovett, and she has worked it all the way back up to a full count. A runner on second base.
Full count, 3-2. Here's the pitch. And that's to be a foul ball, remains 3-2. Yeah, and again, Holly Lovett, she's worked very good at bats today. Again, 1-for-1 day of the single already, and making Izzo work in this, making Izzo work here.
Yeah.
Here's the pitch. And that's to be a softball ground ball third. Newburn, she'll fire to first in time, and Parlett cannot advance. So that's a big second out there for the Black Knights.
Yeah, I think that's what they wanted right there. They're still going to have to face Peyton Swart here as the lineup turns over. Swart coming up with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position, down just 1 run. This is a huge moment for her. She's 0 for 2 so far this game, looking to get her first hit today.
Here's the pitch to Swart, and that's going to be outside 1-0.
Swart has a .315 average this year with a .393 on base and a .356 slugging percentage. That's good for a .749 OPS. She started all 26 games for Lehigh.
Here's the pitch to Swart, and that's going to be a chopper to second. Throw to first is in time. And that's going to do it for the bottom of the 5th. Malik strand one at second base as we go to the top of the 6th. Black Knights up 2-1. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Black Knights up 2-1 in this pitcher's duel in this Page League opener, and both Hess and Izzo have had very nice days, and Hess especially after working through some trouble in the first two innings has settled down and pitched 3 scoreless after that. And
Yeah,
now,
hopefully she can keep that up as Lehigh's offense works their way back into this game.
now bring up Maisie Sigler. First pitch to her, and that's to be ground right back up the middle for a base hit. Kern will throw it back in. That's a leadoff runner for the Black Knights, and they're going to look to get some insurance this inning.
Sigler's second hit of the day. She had a 2-out single back in the third inning.
Now Dudley is going to, and now actually no, it's a pinch runner here for the Black Knights, and now running will be for them will be number 1 Mika Jones. I'm sorry. Micah Dones, I'm sorry. So Micah Dones will be pinch running in there for her, so they're going to get some speed on the bases. Maybe try and I wouldn't be surprised to see a bunt laid down here, and yes, there will be a bunt laid down. That's foul back 0-1. And now up is number 9 Samantha Sims.
Micah Dones is 3 for 3 on her stolen base attempts so far this year, so not sure if we'll see one, but she does have the speed there.
Here's the 0-1, another bunt, and that's going to be popped in the air, and that's going to be caught by Lovett.
Yeah, not a great bunt attempt right there by Samantha Sims.
And that's a big first out there for the Mountain Hawks, and now I expect Micah Dones there to maybe be a little more aggressive and try to get that bag. Here's the pitch from Hess, and that now another bunt, and Hess gets it. She'll fire to first just in time. Nice play there by Chloe Hess to get the second out of the inning, but that moves Dones in a scoring position, and that will now bring up Sienna Tepley, the number 9 hitter for the Black Knights, who's 1 for 2 today actually I'm sorry 0 for 2 today with a strikeout and reached on air by Lovett. She'll step into the step up to the plate here. Here's the pitch to her, and that's gonna be way high, 1-0. And an insurance run would be huge for the Black Knights here, especially with the way this game's gone today.
Yeah, they're definitely looking for that third run to extend their lead once again. Their pitching has been great.
1-0. Here's the pitch, and that's gonna be fouled back, 1-1.
Sure, they think if they can just get one more, Izzo can hold off Lehigh's offense enough to pull out with the W.
She's gonna have a tough task next inning. She's gonna have to face Fricker, Morocco, and Schmeiser, who are all probably and that's the Miller lineup right there.
Yeah.
1-1. Here's the pitch, and that's gonna be a line drive in left field, and that's gonna be and Tabaka just can't come up with it. And coming in to score now is Dones, and that's an RBI single there for Tepley, and that's gonna put the Black Knights up 3-1.
Nice piece of hitting by Tepley there. Line drive would have been a shoestring catch for Tabaka, and she's just not able to come up with it there.
Ness gets her sign. Here's the pitch, and large secondary lead. That's gonna be low for ball 1. Now up is Leela Hurst.
So there was the insurance run that we talked about Army wanting. It's now 3-1. See if Lehigh can muster up enough offense in these last 2 innings.
And that's gonna be pop up. That's gonna be on the infield. Morocco calling everyone up with the wind whipping, and she'll make the catch. So that'll do for the top of the 6th. But the Black Knights tack on an important insurance run as we hit the bottom of the 6th inning. Black Knights up 3-1. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Black Knights up 3-1 heading into the bottom of the 6th inning with 2, 3, and 4 due up from the Mountain Hawks, and they're going to need to get their offense going pretty soon here.
Yeah, I think this is a prime opportunity for Lehigh to get back into this game. Hopefully either tie it up or take the lead here.
And now Kelly Fricker, who's 1 for 2 today off of Izzo, and Julian Morocco on deck.
I mean, between Fricker, Morocco, Schmeiser, Tabaka, Dudley, this is a dangerous part of Lehigh's lineup.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be low, ball 1. And the Mountain you really could use a leadoff runner right here.
Yeah, Fricker did lead off in the 4th inning with her single. Eventually came around to score.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a ground ball through the right side, and that'll be a base hit for Fricker.
Another leadoff single for her. That's exactly what Lehigh wants right here.
And that was a scorcher right there. And now I'll bring up Julia Morocco now.
Morocco in her 2 at-bats thus far had a ground ball to the first baseman back in the 1st inning, and then had a sac bunt to move Fricker over to second back in the 4th inning.
This time I don't think she'll bunt though. I'd be very, especially down runs, I'd be very surprised.
Yeah, I'm assuming she has the green light to swing away here.
And that'll be just outside 1-0. So that 1-0 now to Morocco, who again represents the tying run for the Mountain Hawks.
Not sure if any balls are getting over the wall here. It's quite windy, making the home runs pretty difficult. We've seen a number of fly balls out towards right and right center get pushed all the way back in towards the infield by the wind.
1-1 now to Morocco. Izzo gets her sign. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a ground ball up the middle. Now be a base hit. And now going to third will be Fricker, and first and third, no outs.
Wow. Lehigh coming up big just when they need to. Huge hit by Morocco.
And now I'll bring up Maddie Schmeiser, who's 0 for 1 today, with a walk. And now a conversation on the mound between Izzo, our pitching coach, and Moore.
Yeah, now with runners on first and third with no outs, real dangerous spot for Izzo here, especially with Schmeiser and Tabaka up next.
Yeah, again, dangerous part of the lineup here for the Mountain Hawks, and again, this is a spot where again, like this is where you see where Izzo's made of. This is where you see where the Mountain Hawks are made of here.
Yeah, I think those last 2 at-bats by Fricker and Morocco were really telling. Neither of them did too much on their hits. They just hit them hard, and they hit them through the infield defense, and that's enough to get a single here. Could be enough to score a couple runs as well.
And now it looks like that we're gonna get a position. We're gonna get a switch in right field, and subbing now for Sealer in right field is number 24 Brianna Confair. So an interesting time to make a defensive switch there. So
I agree. That's a bit odd in the middle of an inning.
So
Unless it's possible Confair has an arm that can maybe throw someone out.
So now Maddie Schmeiser up. First pitch to Izzo, and that's going to be outside ball 1. And now Morocco on base representing the tying run for the Mountain Hawks. 1-0 now to Schmeiser. Here's the pitch. And that's going to be a line drive into left field for a base hit. Station to station. First and second, no outs on RBI single by Maddie Schmeiser.
Absolutely huge right there. 3 straight base hits for the Lehigh Mountain Hawks, and all of a sudden, they are down only 1 here. 2 runners on, no outs.
And now we're gonna have a conversation. Now it looks like Coach Fran Troyan is gonna call another conversation between the base runners, Tabaka and Dudley, who are here. Who again, Dudley has arguably gotten the best contact off of Izzo today, but has just been has just been unlucky.
Yeah, I mean, do you think it's dangerous if they go and face Dudley with runners on? Do you think she'll finally get one to drop for her, considering how hard she's been hitting the ball?
We'll see. I mean, this is. I don't know. I don't know if I wouldn't go as far as to say that they would bunt Tabaka, considering that she's a power hitter and she's been one of the best hitters for the Mountain. So
I think that was going to be my next question, considering now they're only down one and they've got that runner on second with no outs. Getting her to third could be huge.
and now we have a pitching change here for the Black Knights. It'll be Libby Lewandowski in for them, as Izzo's day is done, but our line is not closed as she is responsible now for the runners on first and second.
Yeah, I honestly think this is the right move. Izzo had begun to struggle, and after giving up those 3 straight singles, it's hard to keep her in the game and trust her to finish it out. Coming in with Libby Lewandowski, she has a 6.08 ERA so far on the season with a 1.66 WHIP. Just 4 appearances so far, with every other pitcher on the Black Knights roster having double digits. So it's a little interesting that they go to Lewandowski here as opposed to Flanders or Eaglin. Any insight onto that, Alec?
I don't know. It is definitely interesting. I mean, maybe sometimes you have pitchers who are really good in like niche spots. Maybe Lewandowski is just good coming out of the bullpen and late in games, and where you can just tell her, hey, fire as hard as you can, and maybe that's what she's good at.
Yeah, that might be my guess if I had one too.
As again, I looked at the weather report. The rain is picking up a little bit, but it should stop within the next 10 minutes. But I always assume that the weather is wrong. So we'll see here. Tabaka does square. She bunts. She pulls it back. It's high, 1-0. And now the question is answered of whether Tabaka will bunt here. It looks like Coach Troyan's telling her, yes, bunt.
Yeah, interesting decision there.
Here's the pitch to Tabaka, and that's going to be a bunt. A beauty. Lewandowski will throw to first, and it just in time. And a nice play there by Hurst. Underhand throw. But now that'll move both Morocco third and Schmeiser to second base, and that'll bring up Rory Dudley. Again, big spot here. Who's again gotten hard contact off of these pitchers today. Just hasn't gotten not good luck.
Yeah, we'll see if she can get one through the infield, and she'll be the hero of this game if she can. 2 runners in scoring position here, and knock them both in, and you can take the lead if you're Lehigh.
Here's the pitch to Dudley, and that's going to be high. Oh no, it's called strike on 1. I thought. So now 0-1 to Dudley. And Lewandowski getting her sign from the dugout. 0-1 now. Here's the pitch to Dudley, and that's going to be way high, and that goes to the backstop, but it goes right back to Moore, so none of the runners can advance, so we 1-1.
Yeah, Morocco, good decision not to go home right there. I think it would have been too dangerous, especially in such a close game like this, just 1 out.
So now 1-1 now. Lewandowski getting her sign from the dugout now, I guess, instead of the catcher.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is an interesting choice. Here's the pitch to Dudley, and that's going to be in there for a called strike 1 and 2.
Now 1-2 count. I think Dudley's got to protect here. Want to at least put something in play. There's no risk of a double play, so you definitely don't want to strike out and give them an easy one.
That's high, 2-2. And Dudley, both in the scorebook, she has an L5 for both her at bats today. And Newburn continuing to hug the line there. It's worked out so far for her today. Here's pitch from Lewandowski, and that's going to be a swing and a miss. And a strikeout, a big strikeout there for Lewandowski. And now Parlett coming up in a big spot here with 2 outs.
Got her fooled with the off speed right there. Just kind of pulled the string on it. Dudley not able to adjust in time. Now a huge moment for Sydney Parlett. 2 outs. Runners on second and third. Down 1 run in the bottom of the 6th inning. Parlett is 0 for 1 so far this game with a walk in the 5th inning and a strikeout in the 3rd.
That pitch will be just low, 1-0. Now, Lizzie Kern on deck for the Mound Hawks. Morocco on third, Schmeiser on second. Here's the pitch to Parlett is high, 2-0. And again, not good count here for Parlett. And again, let's see Lewandowski gives her something to hit here.
Yeah, getting into a favorable count is nice though. Hopefully she grooves one in the zone for Parlett.
Here's the pitch, and that's way high, 3-0. And all of a sudden, Lewandowski with some control issues to start off with Parlett.
Yeah, not too great here.
And now I think let's see, does she get the green light here or does she take? Let's see.
I think I'd give her the green light.
3-0, and that's gonna be high again, ball 4.
Well, you take that, you'll take a walk to load the bases here.
And that's gonna bring up Kern, who is 0 for 1 today with a sacrifice bunt. So again, all of a sudden, first year coming up in a big spot.
Yeah, it's probably the biggest at bat so far for her this season. First game of Patriot League play, bottom of the 6th, down 1, bases loaded, 2 outs.
First pitch to her, and that's going to be fouled back 0-1. A little surprised seeing her swinging right away, considering that Parlett just got 4 balls that were nowhere near in the strike zone.
Yeah, we'll see if Kern stays swinging, and if Lewandowski can find the zone.
Here's the 0-1. That's going to be in the dirt ball one. That bounced probably 2-3 feet in front of the plate.
I say that did not look good at all. Lewandowski is really struggling with her command here.
1-1 now to Kern. Here's the pitch. That's in the dirt again. 2-1.
If you're Kern, do you just wait until she throws a strike again? I know you swung at the first pitch, but
I mean, right now I would say yes, because like she just right now these last 2 pitches haven't been close. 2-1 now. Here's the pitch to Lewandowski, and that's in the dirt again. 3-1.
far inside 2. Nearly hit her on her feet.
And that's getting now Moore is going to go out and talk to Lewandowski, who all of a sudden, after striking out Dudley, has lost her command.
Yeah, this is a crucial pitch right here for Lewandowski. I mean, she has to put one in the zone or she relinquishes the lead the Black Knights have.
And again, 3-1 now to Kern, who again all of a sudden the first year put in a big spot and now with a chance to tie this game.
Again, I think you got to let Lewandowski pitch until she throws you a strike.
Here's the pitch, and she swings at it, and it's a foul ball.
That one was in the zone. Lewandowski just not able to get a hold of it.
And smart by Newburn. They were trying to dry off the ball as she gives it back to Lewandowski as it's again still drizzling outside, so it's a little wet, very chilly. Full count, 3-2. Bases juiced, 2 outs.
That may have something to do with Lewandowski's control.
Here's the sign. Swing and a miss. Lewandowski gets the strikeout on a pitch inside. And that'll do for the bottom of the 6th inning. Now we go to the top of the 7th. Black Knights up 3-2. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the 7th inning. Black Knights up 3-2 after Mountain Hawks had multiple opportunities with runners on second and third, 1 out, and bases loaded, 2 outs with a 3-1 count, and they could not come up with the big hit. They'll have another shot going to the bottom of the 7th, as it'll be Lovett, Sword, and Fricker coming out for the Mountain Hawks. Here's Hess now with the pitch. A bunt. It'll go right to Hess. Hess will fire to first, and it will be just in time. So quick first out here in the top of the 7th inning. As it looked like there, number 6, Taylor Brown was just trying to lay down a bunt. Now it'll be Ashton White here. I'm sorry, Christiana was trying to lay down a bunt. Now it'll be Ashton White up for the Black Knights. Here's the pitch to her, and that's going to be just low, ball 1. And again, that insurance run was really big. That's the reason why they're still leading.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Alec. We talked about how huge it is, and if they can let their pitchers just hold Lehigh's offense back, and that's essentially what happened in that 6th inning there.
That's a ground ball foul. As it's 1-1 count now, and Malak's gonna need to come up with a rally here in the bottom of the 7th inning if they want to win this ball game.
And back in that last inning, Izzo really started to unravel, giving up 3 straight singles to start the inning. And then they bring in Libby Lewandowski, who's able to get a sac bunt, strikeout, walk, strikeout to end the inning without any more damage and clean up Izzo's mess.
There's a called strike for Hess, 1-2, and again they have another shot, to get a run home. But again, those not getting hits in those situations adds up. 1-2 pitch, that's fouled back. Remain 1-2.
I mean, Lehigh will have a good chance with Lovett, Sword, Fricker in that 7th inning there. Lovett has had 1 hit this game. Sword, we know, is their nice leadoff hitter. And then Fricker is 2 for 3 with 2 runs. So we'll see if they can get something going to either tie this game up or take the lead.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. That's going to be lined in the left field, and that's going to be a fair ball down the left field line. Ashton White, she'll make the turn for second. The throw is not in time, cut off by Sword, and that's a 1-out double for the Black Knights.
Big hit right there for Ashton White. She crushed that ball. So now it's 1 out with a runner on second. Here for Caitlin Newburn up to bat.
Now Newburn up for the Black Knights. Again, another chance for them to get an insurance run here. Here's the pitch to her, and that's going to be fouled back 0-1. And she'll step out, take some practice swings. 0-1 now to her. Up next is Brown. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be just outside 1-1. Yeah, yeah, and again, Black Knights, they not a lot of offense, but like they've come up with big hits in key spots. 1-1 here, 1-1 here to Newburn. Here's the pitch, and that's gonna be a ground ball right to third. Sword, she'll fire to first in time. White will advance to third, but that's the second out of this inning.
Yeah, so now runner on third, 2 outs. Hess looking to get Brown out right here. Not let Army increase their lead any further.
Now again, Brown, who again Brown, she's been a good shortstop for the Black Knights this year, and she squares the bunt. It's low. She pulls it back 1-0. And again, another spot for the Black Knights where they can tack on another insurance run, which again in this spot I think they would really need.
Yeah, I mean, that would be huge for them.
Here's the pitch from Hess. And that's we check swing foul ball over the Mount Hawks dugout 1-1. And now it'll be again. Pagano goes to 1-1, and it would be huge if the Mount Hawks could get out of this situation without a run. Here's the pitch. She squares again. Foul back 1-2. Interesting spot to try and bunt there.
It is a little interesting considering there's 2 outs. I mean, it's possible Brown is good at bunting for hits. So that's probably what she's looking for here.
Interesting. He's a 6'2" player. As a 6'2" player, he bunting for hits. Interesting. And she is pretty fast. 1-2. And that's when he slapped foul. So this time she elects not to bunt.
Definitely swinging away.
One and two. Hess gets her sign. Here's the pitch. That's in the dirt. Nice stop by Parlett. 2-2 now.
Yeah, that was a good block right there. Anything past her could allow an opening for Ashton White to come home.
I mean, considering they're up a run now and with 2 outs, I would think she would have taken that. 2-2 now. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. A big second strikeout there for Hess, and now on the top of the 7th. Mounts one more chance to rally here in this first game of this doubleheader in the Patriot League opener. 3-2 bottom of the 7th with Lovett due up. We'll be right back. Good. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Last chance the Mountain Hawks to try and get a tying run across. And first up for them, leading off this inning, will be Holly Lovett.
Lovett is 1 for 2 so far in this game with her single back in the 3rd inning. And she had a ground ball to third base in the 5th. Be huge if she can get the leadoff runner on base for Lehigh.
Now, Lewandowski, who got out of a huge damn last inning. Well, first pitch low for ball 1. Again, after striking out Dudley and Kern to prevent another one from getting across and let Mount Knox tying this game. Let's see if she can pull this one out.
Yeah, I mean, we did see some control issues out of Lewandowski. She walked Parlett on 4 straight pitches in between those strikeouts. Ultimately did not end up mattering as the base was free.
And now it'll be 1-1 here to Levis. She fouled off the last pitch. Here's the pitch from Lewandowski. That'll be in the dirt, ball 2.
Good take right there by Lovett. Trying to get into a favorable count here.
2-1 now to Lovett. Here's the pitch from Lewandowski. And that's a fly ball in the center field, but right at Sigler for the first out.
A little unfortunate right there for Lovett. She hit that pretty well. Just right to center field.
And that's a big first out there for Lewandowski. And now I'll bring up Peyton Sword. And it'll be huge for them to get her on base.
Yeah, she struggled a little bit this game so far. 0 for 3. Looking for her first hit today.
Here's the pitch. She squares. She pulls it back high, 1-0.
And more than ever, Lehigh needs her to deliver right here.
Want to know now to Sword. Lewandowski steps back in the circle. Here's the pitch. That's low, 2-0. So Sword has not reached base yet today. 0 for 2, I believe.
3.
0 for 3. And looking to get on base any way she can here as, the Mount Hawks need base runners here. Here's the pitch. And that's going to be a called strike, 2-1.
Wow. Looked a little bit outside right there.
2-1 now to Sword.
We've talked about Moore's framing behind the dish right there. She's done a good job at it all game.
Here's the pitch from Lewandowski. And that's gets slapped into left field and over the left fielder's head and rolling all the way to the wall. Sword going for second. She's going for third. And the throw will be not in time. And a 1-out triple for Peyton Sword and the tying run now at third base.
What a hit. We talk about getting on base any way you can. She might get a walk, and she crushes a triple out to left field. That is Peyton Sword's first Patriot League hit of the year.
And now that puts up Holly Fricker in a big spot. 2 for 3 today with 2 singles. And again, let's see what the first shoe's made of. She's been stellar all year long. Let's see if she can come up clutch in the moment right here.
Yeah, I think this is absolutely who you want up to bat if you are Lehigh. She has been stellar this game at making good contact. We'll see if she can do it one more time here. Try and tie this game up. All she needs is a base hit, and it is 3-3.
And now she will step up to the plate, and she's hit her last 2 times up. She smoked the ball. And anything on the ground here at this point, I'm just going to assume Sword's going to bolt towards home plate, considering her speed on third base in this situation.
Yeah, it looked like Army has their infield quite far in, especially the corners.
Now it'll be low for ball 1. I'm wondering if maybe they might try and work around Fricker to try and maybe try and at least to have a double play here, and also just because she's had a very nice day. And let's see if Lewandowski goes after her again.
Yeah, I don't think that would be a bad idea for Army.
And a swing and a miss, 1-1. Pitch a bit outside there.
Morocco is the batter afterward, who is 1 for 2 with a single last inning and then a sacrifice bunt back in the fourth.
1-1 now. Lewandowski, she gets her sign. Here's the pitch to Fricker. And that's going to fly ball in the center field. Back, back, back. It is off the wall. That's going to tie the game. Fricker stops at second, and that'll be a game-tying RBI double. I thought she almost had it for a moment.
That was close. That was off the top of the wall right there. Huge hit by Fricker to tie this game. Lehigh now has the winning run on second base, and once again, it is Kelly Fricker who has done it all this game.
And that's going to bring up Julia Morocco here for the Mountain Hawks, who again, number 3 hole here has been really good for Mountain Hawks this year. Let's see if she can pick up a walk-off hit here. Or
Now we talked about she had that single last inning.
here's the pitch from Lewandowski. That's going to be low, ball 1.
Lewandowski was finding a lot of success last inning, even coming in with runners on first and second. And this inning, she just hasn't been able to find it. The Lehigh hitters have been all over her pitches.
And that's going to be in there for a called strike, 1-1. And now a 1-1 pitch to Morocco in a pitcher's duel, and the Mountain Hawks finally break through with that clutch that they were looking for all game.
Yeah, a couple extra base hits.
Here's the 1-1, and that's going to be way outside, 2-1.
Lehigh's been playing a lot of small ball this game, a lot of singles, some sack bunts, and then finally we see that huge triple by Sword and the huge double by Fricker.
Here's the 2-1, and that's going to be way high, ball 3. And let's see, do they have someone warm up? They have a pitcher warming up in their bullpen. That's number 19, Amanda Eglin. So Lewandowski. Here's the pitch to Morocco. And that's going to be low, ball 4. And that now put runners on first and second with 1 out.
Lewandowski not able to get anyone out right now. That's her second walk in as many innings. She now has to face Maddie Schmeiser, who is 1 for 2 so far this game with a single last inning and a walk back in the second.
And it looks like we're gonna have a pitching change here now. So it looks like Eglin will come in the game for Lewandowski. After getting out of a huge jam in the 6th inning, she not able to get the job done in the 7th. So she'll be charged with a blown save. And again, her line is not closed, but they're gonna try and bring in Eglin and hope that she can prevent another run from scoring for the Mountain Hawks.
Yeah, we'll see if Eglin can salvage this inning for the Black Knights. This is about the worst case scenario for them.
And again, Schmeiser, a good hitter for the Mountain Hawks, and who's had a solid day. 1 for 2 with an RBI single. And again, lefty on righty matchup here. This bodes well here for the senior.
Yeah. Eglin's numbers on the season so far, she's got 12 appearances, 9 starts, 50.1 innings pitched, which is second on Army's team. She's got a 3.48 ERA and a 1.37 whip. She has been very good for them so far. It'll be tough for these Lehigh hitters, but they've definitely got a very good chance here with how they've looked these last couple of innings.
So that looks like that's good. It looks like that Eglin's done her warm-ups. So Eglin here is going to only try and get the hold here for the Black Knights, and again, I don't know if we've never broadcasted extra innings or a walk-off, so we're going to get at least one of those here.
Yeah, this should be pretty fun.
As the sun finally starts to come out over to our right, which again, it's very nice to see. I know you're happy.
I love to see that, Alec. I'd love to see a walk-off even more, I must say.
Here's the pitch to Schmeiser. That's low for ball one. And again, they're just and again they're again the Mountain Hawks able to work with a lot of traffic. Finally, they push one across that big run across. 1-0 now to Schmeiser. Here's the pitch. That's to be a ground ball foul. 1-1. And on deck is going to be Abby Tabaka. Again, who's really good power hitter, had a solid day.
Yeah, she got on an error back in the 4th inning, which ended up driving their first run home, and then she had a sac bunt back in the 6th.
1-1 now here, Schmeiser. Here's the pitch. That's going to be in there for a called strike 1-2. Now it again, Fricker on second, Morocco on first. And Schmeiser 1-2, and that's gonna be outside 2-2.
It's a good take right there from Schmeiser. Tough to do so with 2 strikes and wanting to protect the plate.
And also looking for that one hit.
Yeah, I think she just wants to see a pitch that she likes. Get it past the infield here.
Here's the pitch of Schmeiser, and that's gonna be a called strike 3. Riser on the inside corner there, and that gets her for the second out. And now it's up to Abby Tabaka here to try and push this winning run across.
It was a nice put out by Eaglin. He's able to locate that pitch really well.
Outfielder's playing pretty deep right now. Here's the pitch. That's going to be low for ball 1.
Now it all comes down to Abby Tabaka. Tie game here, bottom of the 7th. Runners on first and second with 2 outs.
Eaglin gets her sign. Here's the pitch to Tabaka. That's going to be a ground ball off herself. It'll be 1-1. At 1-1 now to Tabaka. Here's the pitch. And that's to be line foul right in the bullpen. That was a scorcher there. Just a tad late on that.
Yeah, that got ripped right there. Now 2 strikes for Tabaka though.
1-2 now. Eaglin gets her sign. Here's the pitch. And that's going to be that's going to be just outside 2-2.
Wow. That was a really close pitch right there, right on the edge of the zone. Eaglin not able to get the call.
Yeah.
Tabaka now at 2-2.
2-2 now to Tabaka. Here's the pitch from Eaglin, and that's going to be a ground ball foul. Remains 2-2.
Tabaka's just got to keep battling here. At the very least, don't give Eaglin an easy out. Make her throw one that you want.
2-2 now. Tabaka steps back in. Eaglin gets her sign. Here's the pitch. High, 3-2, full count.
This is huge right here, Alec.
Again, you don't want to. You want to try that run home, but you don't want to chase after anything. A walk is fine here in this situation. 3-2 count. Here's a pitch from Eaglin, and that's gonna be a foul ball. Again, a tally on all of these pitches, but she's hitting them hard foul though.
Yeah, was able to fight another one off. She can just turn one of these fair. Maybe try and get it up the middle of the field, which is pretty wide open right now with their defensive positioning.
3-2 pitch. Here it is. That's gonna be inside ball 4. And now I'll load the bases with 2 outs, and wouldn't you know it, Rory Dudley once again with a chance to win for the Mountain Hawks.
Yeah, bases loaded now. Anything past the infield, a base hit will win this game for Lehigh. Rory Dudley, 0 for 3 so far today. with a strikeout, but we talked about 2 line drives straight at the third baseman in the second and the fourth inning that really should be hits.
Here's ball high, 1-0.
Hopefully she can hit another one hard right here.
1-0 now to Dudley. Eaglin gets her sign. Here's the pitch. And that's going to be fouled back, 1-1, just a little late. On deck will be Sydney Parlett, although it's kind of irrelevant in this situation right here. 1-1 now to Dudley. Eaglin gets her sign. Here's the pitch. And that's going to be a pop-up on the infield, and that's going to be caught by the first baseman, Hurst. And ladies and gentlemen, we have free baseball now. We'll be heading to the top of the 8th inning as the Black Knights and the Mount Hawks knot up at 3. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the 8th inning. We are in extras right now as it is a 3-3 ball game after a game-tying RBI double by Kelly Fricker, who has just been fantastic for the Mountain Hawks today. And Hess is going to have to do some extra work here in order to try and pull out this win.
Yeah, she's been excellent so far today. She's just given up the 3 runs.
Now up is Brianna Confair, who came in for who I believe came in for Sigler, yes. 0-1 now to her. Here's the pitch from Hess, and that's gonna be way outside, 1-1. And on deck for the Black Knights will be Samantha Sims, who popped our last time on a bunt. 1-1 now. Here's the pitch. And that's gonna be fouled again, 1-2. Now 1-2 now to Confair. Here's the pitch from Hess. Fouled again. Remains 1-2. So again, 7, 8, 9 out for the Mountain Hawks next inning in Parlett, Kern, and Lovett.
Army does have 6, 7, 8 for themselves this inning.
And that's going to be just outside 2-2. One and two, 2-2 now to Confair. Here's the pitch. Now it'll be a ground ball. A diving stop by Morocco, who fires to first but won't be in time. Nice play by Morocco there, but just not quick, just not able to get it off in time.
That was really impressive.
So, question now is, does Sims
Now
bunt here
batting number
again?
9, Samantha.
I'm assuming she's going to attempt it at the very least. Obviously, don't want the outcome that happened earlier with the pop-up.
She does square the bunt, and this time it's a beauty, and this time it rolls foul.
Smart play by Lovett.
Yeah, it would have been a little. Honestly, that probably would have been a tough play anyways if she fielded it fair, because Sims very speedy, was getting down the line pretty quickly in that situation.
Yeah, I mean, that's a beautiful bunt if it stays fair. Lovett doing the right thing, just letting it roll out.
Here's the 1. Pitch from Hess. Sims squares again. It's outside. 1-1. 1-1 now to Sims. And on deck will be Emma Murchison. Here's a pitch that's gonna be a foul ball again, 1-2. So again, now does she square again this time? I'm guessing they'll have her to swing away. One and two now to Sims. Here's the pitch from Hess. Swing and a miss. Big strikeout there for the junior as she picks up the first down in the top of the 8th.
Great strikeout right there by Hess. It's exactly what you want in this situation.
So Murchison will pinch hit now for the Black Knights. And
It's for Taden Moore right there.
so it looks like Tatum Moore's day will be done. And it looks like they're going to have a. Looks like, are they going to put a pinch runner?
Pinch hitting for her.
No, I apologize. I thought there was a pinch runner coming in for a second, but now it'll be Murchison for the first time today coming up against Hess. Here's the pitch from Hess. And that's going to be a ground ball foul, 0-1.
Emma Murchison is batting 300 so far this year with a 323 on base. Just a 367 slugging, though. That brings her to a 690 OPS.
So big spot for her as Confair is on first. Here's the pitch. That's going to be a line drive, fair ball in the right field. She's going to go for third. The throw will be not in time. It'll be cut off, actually. And the Black Knights now with runners on first and third and 1 out.
That is a huge pinch hit single for Emma Murchison. Now there's first and third, 1 out. And the Black Knights have a very good shot at taking the lead once again in this game, as it looks like there is a meeting on the mound.
And it looks like I don't see any activity in the bullpen, so they are going to stick with Hess here. And on deck, and now batting it will be Sienna Tepley, who's had success off of Hess today.
Still think it's right to stay with Hess. She is your best pitcher, and she sort of calmed down after a rocky first couple of innings. I think you got to let her go and finish this thing. And it looks like now pinch running for Emma Murchison will be Tatum Moore back in the game.
Batting.
So again, Lovett playing in right now. Tepley, does she do a suicide squeak? Let's see. She's a slap hitter, so let's see what she does here. Here's the pitch from Hess. And that's foul back on 1.
And Moore was going as soon as the pitch was thrown. Maybe looking to steal there, it seems.
I think that's honestly it makes sense because I don't think Lehigh is going to even try and throw down to second base in that situation.
Also was able to get rid of the double play for them with just 1 out here, which would be smart for Army.
Here's the pitch, swing and a miss, and Moore does go, and she steals without a throw. So now 0-2. And on deck here is Leela Hurst.
So Hess has got Tepley in a very good spot right here, 0-2. Put some pitches outside, hopefully get her to chase. Tepley is 1 for 3 so far today. She had the single in the 6th.
Here's the pitch. Slapped foul.
Single back in the 6th ended up driving in Army's 3rd run of the game. So that was huge for them. And Tepley also got on through an error back in the 4th inning and struck out back in the 2nd.
0-2 now to Tepley. Hess gets her sign. Here's the pitch. And slapped foul.
Just barely able to get the end of her bat on that ball. Looked like Hess went with some off speed there. Tepley able to adjust and slow down her swing enough to get a hold of it.
0-2 now. 0-2 now to Tepley. Hess gets her sign. Here's the pitch. Slap foul again.
Still 0-2 count for Tepley. Hess doesn't want to give her any free pitches, it seems.
I would agree with that. Yeah, I might go with a little bit. We might go with a high riser here. Let's see. 0-2 now. Here's the pitch. That's high 1-2.
Yeah, just couldn't get that close enough to the zone.
Tepley will take a step out.
Strikeout would be huge for Hess here. That's about the best thing that she could ask for from this at bat. No runner on first anymore, so double play is not possible.
1-2. Here's the pitch. And that is just foul. Barely able to get a bat on the ball there.
Yeah, Tepley is really fighting in this at bat, doing whatever she can to make some contact.
1-2 now. It remains 1-2. And looks like the umpire's getting some more softballs out of the dugout. Now Tepley will step back in. 1-2 again to her. Here's the pitch. The outside 2-2. Try going with a little off speed there to try and see if Tepley would at least attempt to fish after that.
Yeah. Tepley having a really nice at bat right now. It was a good take.
Here's the pitch. And that's to be slapped into left field. Is Sabaka going to get it? She is. Throw home will not be in time. And now Army takes a 4-3 lead as that ball is drifting into foul territory. And Tabaka decided to play it.
Yeah, interesting decision right there from Tabaka. Can't quite see with the dugout blocking my vision, but if that ball was foul, I almost think she shouldn't have played it.
2, Layla, first.
Yeah, that was a pretty deep too. So Tepley gets the job done, and Army takes back the lead. Now a fly ball in the center field will be caught by Kern, and that'll do it for the top of the 8th. But the Black Knights come through on a sac fly from Sienna Tepley, as Malix once again are going to have to rally with their 7, 8, 9 hitters coming up. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Bottom of the 8th inning, Army up 4-3 as they were able to push across another run on a sac fly from Sienna Tepley. And I'll bring up Sydney Parlett, who is 0 for 1 today with 2 walks. Let's see if she can work another and at least get put the tying run position for the Mountain Hawks here.
Yeah, Lehigh once again. They got to scrape and claw. Try and get one more run in this game. They got their one run back in the 6th to make it 3-2.
And that's going to be first pitch is fouled off, 0-1.
They left the inning leaving the bases loaded, missing out on an opportunity there. And then they got their third run in the bottom of the 7th to tie it up and send it to extras. But once again, left the bases loaded, missing once again another opportunity. So here they'll try and create another one.
Fouled off again, 0-2.
They've hit well this game. They just haven't quite gotten the clutch hits that they've needed at the proper times.
So now 0-2 to Parlett after swinging at the first 2 pitches there. Here's a third, and that's going to be outside, 1-2.
And it is Eaglin still on the mound for Army, who came in last inning after Lewandowski was struggling.
Swing and a miss. And that's the first down the bottom of the 8th as Parlett strikes out a pitch outside.
Yeah, she didn't seem too happy with herself with that one. Now we'll see Lizzie Kern up, who is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts and a sac bunt back in the 5th.
So let's see if she can get on base this time around. Here's the first pitch, and that's going to be in there for a called strike, 0-1. So 0-1 now to her. Here's a pitch now from Eagle, and that's going to be in there for a called strike 2 as well, 0-2.
Another tough count here. Eaglin's doing a good job putting the ball in the zone and forcing the issue to these Lehigh batters.
And now the 0-2. And that's going to be outside, 1-2.
Kern's one job here is just get on base in any way possible.
Eaglin gets her sign again. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be fouled back. Remains 1-2.
Just got to protect the plate here if you're Kern.
1-2 now, the center fielder. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be outside again, 2-2.
It's a good take right there.
And this is a spot where you need to come up at least get on base here, any way you can. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be. Did she go? Yes, she did. And that's going to be another strikeout for Eaglin, and now Maddox down their final shot here in Holly Lovett.
Yeah, it's 2 straight strikeouts this inning. That's already Eaglin's 3rd, as she had one on Schmeiser in the 7th. Eaglin has come in and just dominated these Lehigh hitters thus far.
Here's the pitch to Lovett, and that's going to be fouled back 0-1.
Lovett did have a single back in the 3rd inning. She is 1 for 3 on the day.
Here's the pitch from Eaglin, and that's going to be lined foul. Now Mount Ox down to their final strike.
Yeah, another 0-2 count here on Lehigh hitters Like we said, Eaglin is just pounding the zone, forcing the issue.
0-2 pitch. And that's gonna be way high, 1-2.
Not able to control that pitch right there.
One and two now to Lovett. Here's the pitch from Eaglin. That's be outside, 2-2. On deck is Peyton Sward, and in the hole is Holly Fricker. Two and two, Lovett. Here's the pitch. Way high, 3-2 full counts.
All right, there's a little bit of life here.
So after being down 0-2 in the count, she's worked her way back and now up 3-2.
Yeah. Looking for a hit or a walk. Anything that's not an out here.
Here's the pitch to Lovett. And that's crushed deep to left field, but foul.
She really got a hold of that ball. That would have been gone if it stayed fair. Just unfortunate that she pulled it a little bit. Got to scare Eaglin at least a little bit, though.
3-2 pitch now to Lovett. Here it is, and that's going to be a fly ball in the right field. Right field, it's turned around. That ball's going to drop. Oh, no, it didn't. She caught it. And that's getting the game.
Looks like she was able to make the catch at the last second there. Little bit of an odd route, but that ends Lehigh's chances at a comeback, unfortunately, as Army takes the game 4-3 in 8 innings.
Yeah, and it's all about that clutch hitting. The Black Knights, they able to come up with key hits in key situations, and some defensive miscues to the Mountain Hawks in that game came back to bite them, and ultimately Army was able to do the little things to get a big first win of the Mountain Hawks, and again, this is a big series, and this is a big win for them. And so Jaden Yohai, Melania Shell and Jaden Yohai will have game 2 for you in just about 30 minutes, give or take. And then unfortunately Sunday's game won't be broadcasted, but then we'll next weekend we will be broadcasting 3 games of the Lehigh Lafayette baseball series, so that'll be fun. But for now we'll hand it off to those two. From Zach Poor, Malik Eskin. Have a great day, everyone, and they'll see you in about 30 minutes.
We currently have a runner on. Second hitter up here for Army. Annie Christiana's up. She had 2 doubles in the first game down the left field line. And she's currently at 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Quick recap. Welcome back. This is the start of the second game of the doubleheader here today against Army. We had some technical issues here, but so far there is a man on first base for Army. Pitching is Maria Urban. My name is Melina Sheldon,
And I'm Jaden Yohai.
and we'll be broadcasting today's game. At bat right now is Christiana. Excuse me, that's White rather. White hits the ball and it falls down on the right. Stays at first. And man on third.
Yeah, White hit a line drive there to right field, and Layla Hurst was able to get first to third there. So Army threatening now with 2 runners on.
Designated player number 20, Caitlin Newberg.
Urban's pitch. Strike.
Newbern has a 877 OPS coming into this doubleheader. In the first game of the doubleheader, she went 0 for 3.
Second pitch. Strike 2.
Good pitch there by Maria. Important out here. On the scoreboard, it says 2 outs, but I'm pretty sure there's only
They
one.
just
Yep,
changed it,
Just
yep.
changed it. Yep. So 1 out, first and third. Important here to get a strikeout or a pop out. So
Caught. That was a line drive towards the center, and it was caught by it was Kern for Lehigh.
yeah, that was a nice play there by Lizzie Kern. Interesting there by Army. Layla Hurst was on third there, and if she tagged, I think she probably could have scored because Kern dove for that one, but she was off the bag when Kern caught it, probably anticipating that the ball would drop in, as we have a foul ball there. So a missed opportunity there for Army to potentially get on the board, because if she tagged, I think she probably could have scored.
Bit overconfident, I suppose. All right, the next pitch, line drive. It goes past shortstop towards the end, and Army makes its way down and scores 2 points.
Yeah, they got 2 runs there. That was a good hit there by Murchison, and she actually did not start the first game, so pretty impressive there to sit on the bench for almost 3 hours, because that first game went to extra innings and come right up and just crack a line drive to right center field. So big early inning there for Army.
Right fielder number 22, Macy Sigler.
Man on second base still. 2 outs. Pitch down the center. Strike. Next pitch. Foul ball.
Macy Sigler is currently up for Army. She has a 506 OPS this year,
Another foul.
or at least coming into this game. She went 2 for 3 in the first one, so it's probably a bit higher now.
She's at 2 strikes currently. That is ball 1. Pitch is high. That'll be ball 2. Next pitch. Another foul ball.
Yeah, good job here by Army, making Maria work. She's, had kind of an up and down year, ERA over 5 coming into this one. So they're trying to make sure she doesn't get off to a good start.
Next pitch down the line. Lehigh quickly picks it up, but Army's able to get a run in. And she's going for second and makes it there. And that'll be a double.
Yep. And still 2-0 though. Runner from third did not advance. A good throw there by Lizzie Kern to keep that run at third. So important moment here early on. Army already up 2-0, 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position. A hit will probably get both home since they're running on contact with 2 outs. So definitely important for Lehigh here to keep it at 2 because Army's got some good has some good pitchers, and as you guys probably know, Lehigh was only able to score 3 in the first game. So
They're definitely riding off that win from the last game. Definitely could help with their confidence and, ride that win into this game.
yeah, for sure. Lehigh had chances in that last one to win it, and Army was able to just kind of hold on. It's ball 2 there, 2-0.
Still with 2 outs in the first. Pitch is low. Oh, excuse me. It was actually a strike.
Yeah, just caught the corner there. It looked
Yeah.
like.
I was so good that I thought it was out. Next pitch. Got a tap on it. Throwing it. Keeping it.
Oh.
It's stuck between 2 players. Trying to get them out. And out on third. And that'll be the end of the first inning.
First half inning.
First half inning. Thank you.
Yeah, that was a good play there by Holly Levette. She didn't have the play at first, and the runner on third kind of went too far past the bag, so she faked the throw, and then threw it back to the third baseman to get the out there. So 2-0 Army, as we're gonna take a little break. All right, we're good. Do you want to get?
What?
I do want to get the full name. They got some new players here.
Oh. An unexpected turn of events here. It seems that Lehigh has taken back the field and Army is batting again. I'm not quite sure
Yeah, I
what
think
happened there.
I think what happened there was the umpires thought that Lehigh got the final out at third base, as I was describing before, but I'm assuming Army maybe challenged it, and they reviewed the play and saw that the runner on third was actually safe. So now Army has the bases loaded with 2 outs.
And there's a hit down to left side, out at third, and now you could switch it up.
Yeah. Okay. No extra damage there.
Yeah.
But definitely an interesting scenario there because the Lehigh fielders were coming off the field to hit,
Yes.
and then they had to just run back on out on there. It was
Yeah.
definitely interesting.
Definitely. But now we will take our break as we transition to being at bat. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, that was one of the weirder things. They must have because they ruled her out. They said she was out, and they challenged.
Circle for Army West Point.
What? That's crazy.
That's insane.
It's like, for what? Sorry, I'm cold.
I know.
Kind of shit like you. Mixes that Galifianakis. Ha! Whatever. It doesn't matter. Oh well. Welcome back. Starting off here is Peyton Sward, our shortstop.
Yeah, she's had a pretty good year for the Mountain Hawks.
Starts off with a foul tip.
She had a hit in the first game. She's got a 312 batting average and a 763 OPS coming into these two. Probably around the same since she went 1-for-4 in the first one.
Pitching for Army now is Flanders. Flanders pitch. And Peyton also fouls it out. Pitch down. Ball 2.
Yeah, Flanders has had a good year for Army. She has a 3.26 ERA, the 1.46 WHIP.
Pop up there. And it's caught by Army, making it the first out.
Yeah, Peyton was a little late on that one. She kind of bailed out there and hit a weak pop up to shortstop.
Not sure if you heard that announcement there, but Kelly Fricker is now up to bat. She's the right fielder. She bunts the ball, runs towards first base. Army quickly retrieves it.
She's safe. Yeah, that's a hit. First hit of the game for the Mountain Hawks. We didn't even get a chance to announce her stats or anything because she bunted so quick and ran to first really quickly. She was 3-for-4 in the first game, and she's been one of the Mountain Hawks' best hitters this year, with over 900 OPS. And she bunted that one towards first and was able to get there before the throw came. So first hit there for Lehigh.
Up next, batting is Julia Morocco, second baseman. First pitch there was a ball.
Yep, she had a hit in the first game. Pretty good year overall. She's batting a bit over 300 with an OPS close to 9.
Second pitch, ball.
So important here for the Mountain Hawks with the top of their lineup up to try and respond. As I mentioned before, Maria's ERA is not the best this year, so to give her some run support would definitely be ideal early on.
Third pitch is also, it's a foul, making it her first strike.
Yeah, that was a good swing there. 2-0 hitters count. She was definitely looking for a pitch. And yeah, she just kind of fouled it back. So 3-1 count here. Another hitters count.
It's down the middle. She got a piece of it. That'll be foul ball.
Yeah, that was a good pitch there. Kind of towards the outside part of the plate. And Julia just kind of got under it and fouled it back. So full count now.
Kind of a similar pitch there. Julia got more of it that time. It's still fouled out.
Yeah, it was a similar pitch. It looked like she went right back to that spot. Good job there by Julia to foul it and keep the at bat going, making the pitcher work here early.
So Julia hits it. Another easy pop up for Army. Still have one man on base. 2 outs now.
Yeah, Bocus is getting some early work there for Army. She didn't play the first game, so she's getting she's making up for that now with 2 catches early on.
Maddie Schmeiser now up to bat. And start off with a strike. Second pitch. Maddie hold it, giving her first ball.
Yeah, pretty good spot there. Just off the plate. In the first game, the umpire did not have such a wide strike zone, so definitely will be interesting to see this ump strike zone to start.
Fouled there.
So good sequence there by Flanders. She went outside, just missed, and then she came back inside, and was able to get the weak foul. So 1-2 count now.
High pitch there. Making it 2-2.
Yeah, definitely missed her spot there. Maybe a case of overthrowing a bit.
Next pitch. It's ball 3.
Yep, just missed inside. So she's gone out, she's gone up, she's got in. I think she's gonna come back inside again here.
Foul there.
I was wrong. She went outside. Good swing there to keep the bat alive. At bat alive by Maddie. Another 3-2 count early on.
Next pitch. Maddie crushes it down. It is caught on the left side. Now making it the end of the first inning.
Yeah, good at bat there by Maddie. Fouled off a couple tough pitches, then hit that one really hard. Just hit it right at the left fielder. So still 2-0 Army, and we'll be right back.
All right, we are back. Batting now for Army is number 3 here, Selena Tepley.
Yeah, she had a hit in the first game.
That is ball 2. Third pitch. Looks like it was outside. That'll be ball 3.
Definitely an important inning here for the Mountain Hawks and for Maria. Bit of a rough first one. So definitely want to have a good one here. It's not a good start. It's going to be ball 4.
Ball 4. Batting now is number 2 for Army, which is Leela Hurst.
Yeah, so now we're back at the top of the lineup here for Army with a runner on. They did damage in the first inning, so
Start off with a foul ball.
I think it's just important here to throw strikes. Obviously don't want to give free bases via the walk. They're hitting her around a little bit in the first inning, but definitely important to just throw strikes here and live with the results.
And that was a hit right down the middle, but it was caught.
Yeah, Lizzie Kern, a lot of action early on. Yeah, that's honestly a perfect example of what I was just talking about. That ball was hit really hard. That was kind of smoked. But Lizzie Kern was able to make a really good play on it. As Christiana's going to show bunt here and foul it. So 0-1 count now.
Christiana at bat now. Pitch. Looks like ball 1.
So Maria was able to strike her out in her first at bat of the game. 2-1 count here. Strikeout would definitely be important, especially with some good hitters coming up behind. As ground ball off.
Safe.
Yeah, safe at first. Off Maria's glove. And yeah, just not in time there. As this is kind of getting into danger territory, I'd say. Army's got one of their best hitters here with White. She's had a really good year. Last year she was really good, and she's going to look to do some damage here with 2 runners on.
Here's the pitch. Hit right down the middle. Army gets out at home base. And
Whoa. He changed it to sit.
what?
Whoa. Uh-oh.
Interesting
So the
call here.
okay, the Lehigh's coach is going to have a discussion here.
And it was initially called out and changed to safe. Currently man on third and second.
Yeah, so the throw beat her by a lot. But I think what the umpire is saying here is that Sydney Parlay, Lehigh's catcher, was blocking the plate. That's my guess.
Now the umpire is having a discussion, and it's safe.
That's not happy fans here.
No.
People were booing. I mean, the call must have been that Um, the call must have been that Parlay was blocking the plate, and because she definitely tagged her, but you're not really allowed to block the plate without the ball. So I guess that's what the call was. That's unfortunate there for Lehigh because that was a great throw by Lizzie Kern, who's played some really solid defense to start this game. So yeah, it's gonna be 3-0 Army now, and threatening to score more with second and third and only one out.
Newburn now up to bat for Army. Here's the pitch. Easy pop up. Should be a catch. Yep, caught right there. Looking to throw it back home in case there was a run there. But Army stayed at third and second.
Yeah, good play there by Kelly Fricker. She came in, got a good jump, caught it, and she threw it home to make sure that the Army runner did not tag. So
Murchison now batting.
yeah, important out there.
Yes. Here's the pitch. Fouled out.
Yeah, you guys probably remember Murchison had that big hit in the first inning, that double up the middle that went all the way to the wall, that scored 2 runs. It's a good spot there. Good low pitch there by Maria. So 0-2 now, opportunity to get out of this inning with only 1 run allowed.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. And that'll be
Fouled.
fouled, yes.
Yeah, Maria here really working the low strike here. I think she might even try to go even lower with this one, with it being 0-2. Yep, got her. Good pitch there. Looked like a kind of low fastball, sort of two-seam type pitch there that just kind of died at the end. So big strikeout there.
Only gave up 1 run this
Yep.
inning, this half inning. You know, it's better than previously, but hopefully Lehigh can get some runs now. And we'll be right back. Welcome back. We have Abby Tabaka at bat now for Lehigh. One ball, 0 strikes. 2 balls.
Yeah, just outside there. Pretty good spot. Catcher tried to frame it, but did not give the strike call there. Up and in there with that pitch. So 3-0 count now. Important for Lehigh to get this first runner on, especially with the 3-0 count being down 3.
Here's the pitch. Just outside.
Yeah, inside there for ball
Inside,
4.
yes. Ball 4.
So good start to the inning here for Lehigh. 4-pitch walk. Uh, Rory Dudley's up here now for the Mountain Hawks. I think it'll be interesting to see how aggressive she is early. 4 straight balls there. So she might consider trying to make Flanders throw a strike for swinging.
Here's the pitch. Strike one. She swung at that.
That pitch was way up. Gotta like the aggression, though. Gotta like the aggression.
Pitch was outside. Didn't swing this time, making it ball one.
Just missed off the corner there.
Here's the pitch. Pop up towards the middle. Army catches. Next up is Holly Lovett batting.
Yeah, so 3 of the first 4 outs have been pop-ups to the shortstop. Definitely want to, obviously getting the ball in the air is ideal if it's a line drive, but, pop-ups are definitely not because those are the easiest place to make.
First pitch is inside.
Holly Lovett actually broke the no-hitter in the first game. There's a no-hitter through almost 3 innings. And she got a hit through the left side, as that's going to be called a strike right on the outside corner there.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. And that one is a ball.
Just missed in there. Close pitch, though.
Here's the pitch. Foul there.
So as I mentioned, Holly Lovett had a hit in the first game. She's batting about 200 this year. And she's batting 7th this game. She was batting 9th in the first one.
Another foul there. Goes over the fence. Army tried to possibly catch that. Went a little too far left.
Yeah, so Flanders has kind of been back and forth here between going inside and outside. She tries to go out there, but misses by
Ball 3.
pretty wide margin. So full count here. Got to protect the plate, of course, but don't want to swing at a ball. Flanders has been a little wild so far.
Here's the pitch, and it's strike 3.
Yeah, Army fan yelled out, "Great pitch," and it was a great pitch. She put it right on the outside corner. Holly had to swing at that one. Just couldn't make contact with it. So good pitch there by Flanders, and Sydney Parlett is now up, catcher for Lehigh.
Here's the pitch. Ball 1.
I don't know where that one missed. That was, I don't know, looked like a strike.
I thought that was a strike too.
Yeah.
Next pitch. That one looked no swing there, making it ball 2.
Yeah, home plate umpire checked with the first base umpire, but it's pretty clear from here that there was no swing, so right call there.
Pitch. Looked outside. That'll be ball 3.
Yeah, another 3-0 count. I'd be pretty surprised here if Parlett were swinging on this one. As I mentioned before, Flanders has been a bit wild. This inning, she had the first batter, 4-pitch walk, and, a couple batters have gone to 3 balls, and this is actually the 3rd batter of the inning that has gone to 3 balls. So Probably look for Parlett to take one, and then if she gets a strike, she'll probably be ready to hit the next one if it's in the zone. As looks like the pitching coach is gonna have a little meeting here with Flanders and the catcher. Probably just settling her down, if I had to guess.
Players taking back their positions as Parlett comes back to base. Plate, home plate. The pitch. It's outside. That's ball 4. Man on first and second.
Yeah, so important at bat here for Lehigh. Lizzie Kern is up. She was 0 for 3 in the first one, so a chance to right the ship here with runners on first and second. Again, I think it'll be interesting here because Flanders has thrown 4 straight balls. Sorry, to walk the previous batter. So let's see if Lizzie comes out aggressive. Nope. Yeah, that ball was I missed by a lot. If I had to guess, I bet Lizzie doesn't swing until she sees the strike. A lot of the times, coaches will say that to a player, or maybe a player will just have that in their head when they see a pitcher struggling with command.
Strike 1 there.
Nope.
Oh,
Yeah, ball
looks like
2.
a strike.
Fans wanted it. Army
Yeah.
fans wanted it, but did not give it.
Ball 3, which will be the 7th ball in a row.
Yep. This is kind of what I was talking about. Very smart at bat here by Lucy for sure. She saw the previous at bat, saw that Flanders has been a bit wild so far, and has not swung at the 3 balls that Flanders threw, and there's going to be a strike there. So 3-1 now. That was a good spot. Hit scores a run here with 2 outs. So, definitely important that Lizzie tries to get on base here with a walk or a hit.
And that'll be a walk. Bases loaded.
So big opportunity here for Lehigh. Bases loaded. They have the top of the lineup up, with Hayden Swart. She's had a good year so far. She's probably been Lehigh's best hitter so far in this season. She has an over 900 OPS. So big spot here. Lehigh did not convert with bases loaded in the previous game. So important that they do so here, especially down 3-0.
Here's the pitch. And it's a line drive about the middle. She is out at first, making the run not count. And they now switch. We'll take a break here. Welcome back. Maisie Sigler now batting for Army and starts off with a foul ball.
She had a hit in her first at bat today, and she's had a good day overall. Actually, she has 3 hits now in the day, 2 for 3 in the first game.
It's a pitch, another foul. Lehigh tries to run for it, but it goes out, went over the fence, or right on the fence, actually.
Yeah, a little behind on that one. So 0-2 count here. In the first 2 innings, the leadoff player has gone on for Army, so important here.
Wow, beautiful there play. It went right to first baseman. Dudley,
Dudley.
Rory, yes. Giving us the first out.
Yeah, that was hit pretty hard. Good catch there by Rory as we got the first out of the inning.
First pitch there is ball 1. There's the pitch. It is fouled.
Mayaka Doan's up here for Army, the second baseman. She did not play the first game, but is playing the second game here as she has a 1-1 count.
Here's the pitch. That's foul 2. And it's strike 2. Wow. Strike 2. Fouled.
1-2 count here. See if Maria goes back to that outside fastball.
Right to the pitcher. Quick toss to first base, and she's out. Can we get the second out?
Yeah, she did go back to that fastball on the lower outside part of the plate, and she got the rollover. She was able to field it, flip it to first to get the second out of the inning.
Sam Bocus now batting for Army. And it's a
Line drive to right center field as Bocus is going for 3. Throw is not in time. Bocus with the triple. First pitch there, the at bat, she drove it out to deep right center field, split the outfielders, and was able to hustle in the third for the triple. So it looked like Army didn't really have anything going in this inning as the first 2 runners were out, but Bocus there, big hit to give him a chance to score another run as first pitch here by Maria is low for ball 1.
Here's the pitch. Outside, make it ball 2.
Sienna Tepley is up for Army. She had a 4-pitch walk in the first inning. Not first inning, my bad. Her first at bat.
That is strike 1.
Good pitch there on the outside part of the plate. Important out to get here because the top of the lineup is up next. It's ball low and outside. Seems like Maria's, lost her control for the time being. Maybe she's trying to be a little cautious after that triple.
And it's a ground ball towards left side.
Yeah, that's gonna be an error there on Hayden Sward. Tough play as it was hit in the hole on the left side, but did go off her glove. She had a crack at it if she fielded it cleanly and delivered a strong throw, but she wasn't able to do so. So 4-0 now with a runner on first for Army. Fly ball center field and caught by Lizzie Kern as Lehigh gets out of the inning with only giving up 1 run. So Army extends the lead by 1, 4-0 Army as we head to the bottom of the 3rd. And we'll see you in a bit.
And we are back. Leading off now is Kelly Fricker. Here's the pitch. Got a ground ball. That'll be a single.
She got on there with a hit through the right side. So she's had a really good day as she's now 5 for 6 in the 2 games. As Lehigh gets the first runner on in the inning.
Strike 1 there. Here's the pitch. Looked outside. That'll be ball 1. Here's the pitch, 1-1, and it looks like pop up. Army catches. And that'll be the first out.
Too many pop-ups so far for the Lehigh hitters. That's 4 of the first 7 outs being pop-ups. As I mentioned before, pop-ups are probably the easiest play for a defense, especially with this wind. The ball's probably not going to travel super far. So got to try to get it on the ground more, and they've definitely had success when they've done that. So look for them to maybe level out those swings a bit. So we have strike 1 there. Good pitch on the outside corner.
Pitch. Almost swung there. Looks like be ball 1.
Maddie Schmeiser is up here for Lehigh. She's had a really good start to the year. OPS almost at 1,000. And she had a hit in the first game.
And it's a ground ball. Out at second. It's safe at first. At least it wasn't a double play there. Keeping them alive in this inning.
Yep, still alive in the inning. Close play at first. Just beat it. Good play there by Army to get the lead runner at second, and they have 2 outs now as Abby Tabaka's up, as the wind's really picking up near us. Strike one there.
Here's the pitch. That'll be ball one.
Abby's also had a really good year in the game she's played this year. OPS over 1,000. She didn't get a hit in the first game, but she was able to draw a walk, and she drew a walk here and early in this one. As Flanders is going to step off, call time, and she's ready to deliver now. Oh,
Ooh, hit there. Guess that time was to plan an attack.
okay. Yeah, not intentional there for sure.
No. But man on first and second now.
Looks like Abby's okay. She's warming up her arm there. She got hit in the shoulder area, but she looks good to go. And more importantly, another base runner for Lehigh. So another chance for Lehigh with a runner in scoring position. If they can muster an extra base hit, they could maybe cut the lead in half. Swinging strike two there as Flanders do a nice pitch on the lower half of the plate.
Here's the pitch. That'll be ball one.
Outside pitch there. Flanders has a couple to use here as she got it to 0-2. Now it's 1-2. So look for maybe another pitch a little outside the strike zone.
Similar pitch there, making it ball two.
2-2 now.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. And it is strike towards third base. Bases loaded now.
That was a nice hit. That was a really nice hit there by Rory. She hit it towards left field. Nice line drive. Got down right before reaching the left fielder. And Lehigh decided to be conservative there on the base paths. It could have sent the runner from third, but decided to hold her up
Batting now, Holly Lovett.
to give Holly a chance here with the bases loaded. So, as I mentioned before, Lehigh hasn't been very great with the bases loaded today.
No.
A lot of runners left on base, so a chance here to maybe change that.
Here's the pitch. Looked outside. That'll be ball one.
Important to be patient here. Flanders has walked a few players, and she's been a little wild. Not a good pitch there.
Here's a 1-1 pitch, and it is fouled.
Good pitch there by Flanders. Right on the outside part of the plate. Probably was going to be called a strike. So now Holly's got to protect the plate here with 2 strikes.
Pitch, and it's strike three.
Another good pitch there. Right on the outside part of the plate. Holly swung right through it, and Lehigh leaves 3 more men on base as we go to the top of the 4th. We'll be right back.
Fielder number 5, Annie Cristiano.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be taking over for you the rest of the way with on Jaden. 4-0 game. Army leads right now, and so far, kind of the same as last game. Lehigh just not able to get those runners across. Now we come with the clutch hits, while Army is in the exact opposite. Great hitting with runners scoring position, and that's been killing Lehigh so far in this doubleheader.
It really has been. Army's been very clutch this game with getting the runners they get on base home, and Lehigh hasn't. They've had 2 chances with the bases loaded with 2 outs. Again, in those spots, if they get a hit there, probably 2 runs will score, but it was not to be. So that's why Army is up 4-0 in the top of the 4th.
Yep, and it's just not been smooth sailing today for the Mountain Hawks. 1-2 now. Here's the pitch, and that's gonna be blooped in center field. Right at Kern will make the catch, and now for Lehigh's Madison Finarity, who has been the first year pitcher for the first year pitcher. For
baseman 50.
the first year pitcher out of Moore Park, California, coast to coast. Here's the pitch, and that's gonna be in there for called strike 0-1. Let's hopefully she has a little more success than Maria Urban did.
Yeah, Lehigh needs it right now. Can't really afford to give up too many more runs, already being down 4-0.
Next pitch is high, 1-0 to Ashton White.
Finnerty has a 6.53 ERA coming into this one.
Here's the pitch, and that's gonna be high again, 2-1.
She was thrown in here to face the top of the lineup pretty much. Third hitter up now for Army.
Here's a 2-1, and that's gonna be skied foul.
She's coming out aggressive though, for sure. Going right after these hitters.
2-2 now to White. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a pop up into left field. Tabaka racing in, and she makes the catch. And that'll be the second out here in the top of the 4th.
That was a good play there by Tabaka. She had to run a pretty long way, and the wind's actually blowing away from her. So, impressive stuff there.
Designated
As
20. Newberg.
Caitlin Newberg is going to be up now for Army.
Yeah, Newburn will be. Here's the pitch of Newburn. That's going to be a big swing and miss, their own one. Fineri's is generating good swings and misses here.
She is, yep. And for the first 2 batters, she's, generated the swings and misses, and then she's thrown an off-speed pitch with 2 strikes, and she's gotten 2 flyouts.
Here's the 0-1, and that's going to be a chopper to Morocco, who'll fire to first in time. And there's the 1-2-3 inning for the rookie. So not bad to start off for her. As we'll head to the bottom of the 4th inning, Mountain Hawks down 4-0. We'll be right back.
Cool. I do not know. It was there, and it might have flew off more. Okay.
Yeah,
Was it an important?
I think it's way, yeah.
Was it an important one?
I don't think so. It's fine.
Okay.
Fine.
Okay. Man, kind of a rough 2 games so far. Huh?
Yeah, really. I mean, like, yeah, I should have absolutely won that last game. It's just that they're generating way more offense. They're generating way more traffic. It's just that no one can get hit in a clutch spot. And whenever there was a clutch spot, it seemed like it was falling at the bottom of the order.
Yeah.
I think still on.
Right?
Still on.
thought it was this one. Huh?
No, no, it's the bottom one. That's
That one?
Yeah, that one.
Oh.
Yeah. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 4-0 ball game. Army up as Parlet steps up to the plate and swing and a miss there. Foul tip in the mitt. And Parlet struggling a little bit to start off the year. At the plate, I'm just batting under 250 now at this point.
She had a walk in her first at bat in this game.
That'll be outside 1-1. Catcher's hoping for that call, but didn't get it. One now to Parlet. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be inside 2-1. And on deck will be Holly Lovett. Two and one now to Parlet. Here's the pitch, and that's gonna be lined. And a leaping grab
Wow.
by the second baseman Micah Domes.
That was a big play there. Parlet hit that one hard, right on the nose, was in a hitter's count, and Jones was able to snag it with the tip of her glove to rob Parlet of a hit. So 1 out now.
Here's Holly Lovett. Her first pitch is fouled off. I'm sorry, it's Lizzie Kern up now. Here's the 0-1. That's going to be in there for a called strike 0-2. Oh, 2 now to Kern. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be lined into center field, and that's going to fall for a base hit just past the diving shortstop in Sambokis.
That one took a while to get through, but it did. So nice 2-strike hitting there by Kern, turning things over to the top of the order. And Lehigh has an opportunity here now with the runner on.
And I'll bring up Peyton Sword now. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be, and is that I guess it's a wild pitch.
Yep.
I thought might have hit Sword for a minute or hit Sword's bat, but no, it went off the catcher's glove and went to the backstop.
Exactly.
So now Kern is going position on the wild pitch, or actually, we're gonna call that pass ball, I think.
I think so too. Pitch wasn't very wild actually. It was around the strike zone, just went out right off the catcher's glove, as Alec said before.
1-0 to Sword here as time's called.
Important here for Lehigh to try to get a quick pitch.
Yeah, I think Sword wasn't ready, but either way, it's a ball. It's 2-0 now.
Still 1-0 actually. Umpire just signaled 1-0. I don't think that pitch is gonna count. I think they got it wrong on the scoreboard.
That's gonna be high. So currently we have 3. It is 2-0. Okay, so all right. So the umpire did correct the scoreboard operator.
Now the operator goes to 4 balls.
Now with the 4 balls. Wrong direction there. So its count should be 2-0 to Sword here. Here's the pitch, and that's gonna be high, 3-0. So again, it would be pretty big for her to get on base here, especially with Kelly Fricker up
Yeah,
at the plate.
exactly. She's 5 for 6 today, so
Here's the pitch, and that's gonna be high ball 4. So now Riders are first and second with 1 out, and let's see if Lehigh can get that elusive hit with Riders in scoring position.
yeah, it's been tough to come by today, obviously, as we've been mentioning. But they have the right player up for the spot here. You know, Kelly Frickers, as I just said, 5 for 6 today. She's gotten it on via a bunt, other hits, as not exactly sure. Oh, it looks like we're gonna have a pitching change.
So now it'll be Amanda Eaglin coming in again after she got the save in the first game. So and last time she was able to shut the Mount Lock offense down. So let's see if she can do it again.
Yeah, I like the pitching change here for Army.
Yeah.
I kind of thought that even though she hadn't given up a run yet, Flanders was kind of struggling a little bit. Pretty much in every inning, as you know, we've been talking about. Lehigh had a bunch of runners on base in pretty much every inning, maybe except for one, and she was walking a good amount of the Lehigh batters. And again, walking someone on 4 pitches like she just did is not really going to give a coach too much confidence to keep you in there. So I like the call here by Army, definitely. And usually, in my experience, relief pitchers when there's runners on base, especially when there's no outs, they're just going to look to throw strikes to start, especially to this first batter. So Kelly's got to look to be aggressive here, I think. Look to get her pitch and look to drive one into the outfield to try to get Lehigh on the board.
Yeah, they again they have 4 hits today. It's not like they haven't. It's not for nothing. Like they haven't gotten like it's not like they've gotten on base. They've gotten hits. They just don't. They're scattered. They're not all at one time.
Exactly.
So now it'll be Amanda Eaglin coming in again. Here's the first pitch to Fricker, and she squares the bunt. That pitch is low though, 1-0. And on deck is Julia Morocco.
It would be an interesting decision if she actually did lay one down.
I don't know. I don't know if you do.
Right. I'm saying I wouldn't be in favor of it. I'm just saying she did square that time. Maybe she's trying to throw the pitcher off, as we're gonna have
And
that one
that's-
outside for ball 2. So.
Yeah. Now Eaglin, so far I wouldn't say she struggled with her command, but she hasn't been hitting that. She has not hit the strike zone with her first 2 pitches. Here's a 2-0, and that pitch is going to be fouled off, 2-1.
There's so much wind around us right now. I'm not sure if it's the same for the players on the field, but definitely I think it's tougher to do both pitch and hit. I'd say especially tougher to hit in the wind.
2-1, and that pitch is going to be outside.
3-1 now. Hitters count. Big opportunity. Let's see how aggressive Kelly is here.
Kern on second and Swart on first. Here's the pitch, and that pitch is hit high, is hit to center field, but that will be caught. Tagging second is Kern. The throw to third is not in time. Swart goes for second, and she'll take it. No throw there. So Fricker does advance the runners, but now there's 2 outs.
Definitely a little disappointing there, for sure. But she was able to advance the runners, so Morocco's going to have a chance here to score 2, and here we go. 2 more runners in scoring position.
The senior up now again. Lehigh needs a hit with runners scoring position. Here's the pitch to Morocco, and that pitch is going to be inside, 1-0. Morocco, 1-0 now to Morocco. Here's the pitch, and that pitch is going to be in there for strike, 1-1.
Good spot there. Really good spot there, right on the outside corner.
Here's the 1-1, and that pitch is going to be inside, 2-1. Maddie Schmeiser on deck for the Mountain Hawks.
Eaglin could choose to kind of pitch around Morocco here with the base open.
And that pitch is fouled off, 2-2.
Doesn't look like it, though. She went right after her there.
So one more strike away from getting out of this jam here.
Would be pretty devastating for Lehigh to not score again because this is the third, 3 out of 4 innings here. They've had 2 runners in scoring position, and if they don't convert here, not able to score.
And that pitch is just outside. Full count now.
Wow, that was close, huh?
Yes, that was. 3-2 now. Let's see what England does here. Here's the pitch from her, and that's fouled off into the batting cages.
Bit of an emergency hack there to keep the at-bat alive, so good job there by Morocco as she fouled it off to her right.
3-2 now to Morocco. Here's the pitch from England, and that is a swing and a miss and a pitch in the dirt. And that'll do it for the bottom of the 4th inning. So yet again, the Mount sees some ducks on the pond. By the top of the 5th inning, Black Knights up 4-0. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Black Knights up 4-0 as we head on the top of the 5th inning with number 21 Emma Murchison coming up for the Black Knights.
Leading off for Army. What you said.
So Lehigh there again, as we were kind of talking about in the break, not able to convert with runners in scoring position.
Here's the pitch to Murchison. That's a ground ball to Lovett at third. She'll fire to first in time, and that'll be the first down the top of the 5th.
Good play by Lovett there.
So again, so far been pretty smooth sailing for Finarity there.
Has been. She's been throwing strikes, attacking these Army hitters. They've been putting the ball in play, and the Lehigh fielders have been making some good plays behind her.
Now it will be number 22, Macy Siegler. And now time is called. Here's a pitcher from Finarity, and that's high 1-0. Want to know now to Siegler. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be in there for a called strike 1-1.
Siegler has a hit today. She had multiple hits. She has a hit in this game, and she went 2 for 3 in the first one. So pretty solid day for her so far.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be in there for a called strike 1-2. Nice off-speed pitch there.
It was a nice off-speed pitch. And she changed up the location there, too. She went outside corner. Previous one, she kind of went lower in the box.
1-2 now. 1-2 now, Siegler. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be fouled back. Remains 2-2.
Good swing there by Siegler. She was on that one. She wasn't fooled by the previous pitch being an off-speed pitch. She was geared up for that.
Here's the 1-2 Siegler, and that's going to be a ground ball to Sward. She'll take it. She'll fire to first in time. That'll be a second out of the top of the 5th.
Really good job there by Lehigh all around, and you know, really, really good. Past almost 2 innings defensively for Lehigh after kind of a rough first three
Now,
innings.
now Micah Doan's up here for Army, and she will take the first pitch high, 1-0. And Finarity so far, again, she's looked pretty smooth sailing.
She really has.
Here's the 1-0, and that pitch is going to be in there for a call strike 1-1.
I think the difference between what she's doing and what Urban was doing is Finarity's really mixing her pitch as well, I think.
The 1-1 is chopped right back to Finarity. Will fire to first in time, and 6 up, 6 down for the rookie as we had the bottom of the 5th inning. No runs, no hits. What at the bottom of the 5th, 4-0 Army. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Bottom of the 5th inning. Army up 4-0 over Lehigh. Rocky start today from Ray Urban, giving up 4 runs in 3 innings, but so far Madison Finarity has been rock solid. 2 innings, no hits, and mostly groundouts, no hard contact. As Maddie Schmeiser will come up from the Mount Here's the pitch to her, and that pitch will be in there for a called strike on 1.
Finarity has been really good. We were talking about it in the break. She's mixing her pitches really well. Now it's important for the Lehigh offense to try to give themselves a chance here, as they are running out of time.
Here's the 0-1. That pitch is going to be outside ball 1. And again, they need to get hits in runners in scoring position. I know we've said that a lot today, but it's just what's been preventing them from getting on the board. Here's the 1-1. That pitch is going to be down low from 2-1. And no one's particularly seen Eaglin all that well today. She's no hard contact really off of her. Here's the pitch, and that pitch is way big swing and miss there from Schmeiser. Trying to get a run back by herself.
She looked pretty behind on that high fastball.
2-2 now. Here's the pitch from Eaglin, and that pitch is going to be inside for ball 3.
Close one there. Good spot for sure. Let's see where she goes here, because she kind of backed Schmeiser off the plate there, so maybe she'll go outside.
Here's the pitch of Schmeiser, and that pitch is going to be just outside ball 4.
She had the right idea for sure. Back someone off the plate and then go to that outside corner. Just missed there. So important base runner for Lehigh.
And now Lindsey Martin will come in for Maddie Schmeiser, the pinched one for the time being, and now Abby Tabaka will be up.
Tabaka's got it on base both times today. A walk and a hit by pitch. And getting on base again would definitely help here. to give Lehigh another crack at getting on the board.
And now that'll bring up Abby Tabaka. Eaglein gets her sign. Here's the pitch, and that's way outside, ball one. And on deck will be Rory Dudley. Here's the 1-0, and that's going to be a ground ball. Right to the shortstop, flip to second, over to first, not in time, and now that's thrown away, but Tabaka won't advance on that. So it'll be a fielder's choice for Army, and that'll be the first out of the top of the fourth. I mean, bottom of the fifth.
Good play there by the shortstop, Boses. She actually gave him a chance at a double play there. The throw by Dones was just a little wide. So Tabaka was able to reach on the fielder's choice.
Now Rory Dudley up for the Mountain Hawks. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a swing and a miss behind there on a fastball.
She was pretty late on that one.
Oh, 1 now to Dudley. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be in there for a called strike 0-2.
Good spot there. Low and outside corner. Gotta protect now, 0-2.
Here's the 0-2 now to Dudley. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be outside 1-2.
Man, another close one there. Eaglin really painting these corners pretty well here. Either she's getting a strike right on the corner or just pitching it just off when she has room to work with.
1-2 now. Here's the pitch to Dudley, and that's going to be a swing and a miss on a pitch inside. And that'll be the second out here in the bottom of the fifth.
Eaglin's done a really good job today, as Alec was alluding to before. She's mixing up her locations really well. She went outside with 2 straight pitches, and then she went back in to get the swing and a miss for strikeout.
Now I probably love it, and that first pitch is down and away. 1-0. Want to know now to love it. Eaglin gets her sign. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be outside 2-0. On deck will be Sydney Parlett. Eaglin, again, she gets her sign. Here's the pitch, and that's fouled. That's fouled off a little early on that.
She was a little early there. Inside corner with the fastball for Eaglin, and Holly was ready for it, but
2-1 out to love it. Here's the pitch that's popped up. Short, and now calling off everyone is the shortstop Bokiss, who makes the grab, and now do it for the bottom of the fifth inning. No runs, no hits, 1 walk, one run left stranded. We'll head to the top of the sixth inning. Army up 4-0. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Go top of the 6th inning. Army up 4-0 as Fineri will step back in the circle in a moment. And now Sam Bokus, who made the catch to end the bottom of the 5th, will now be up to be in the top of the 6th.
She's had a big game today. I think she's caught 4 pop-ups at short, and she had that triple earlier on that ended up leading to a run.
And that's going to be inside 1-0. Fineri looks like she will finish out this game, barring something unforeseen.
Yeah, I assume so.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a swing and a miss, 1-1. Fineri generating a decent amount of swings and misses in this ball game.
She really is. I think it's because she's been switching up her off speed and her fastball a lot, which is keeping the hitters off balance for Army.
Here's the 1-1. That's going to be another swing and a miss, so 1-2 now.
So what do we think here? Like 2 swings and misses with the fastball. I think she should probably stick with it and maybe just change the location. What do you think?
Let's see if she dips it in the well again. Here's the 1-2.
Yep.
Swing and a miss. High riser again. 1-2. Good morning, good afternoon, good night with the riser. And that's the first out here in the top of the 6th as she retires Bokus.
Great pitch there. Changed the location. That pitch rose in the zone and got the strikeout. 3 straight swings and misses.
So now I'll be seeing a Tepley for the Black Knights. First pitch to her, that's going to be outside 1-0. And Tepley will step back in. Next pitch, that's way high, 2-0. A little Tepley, a little rising a little too much there. Two and 0 now to Tepley. Here's the pitch, and that's gonna be high again, 3-0.
Got to try to throw a strike here. Of course, 3-0, especially with Tapley being the 9th hitter in the order.
Here's the pitch. That's gonna be down the dirt ball 4. So that's actually our first base runner she's allowed today.
Uncharacteristic, too, of her today.
Now I'll bring up Leela Hurst. Now we're gonna get a little dust storm here, so the umpire's gonna call time.
Wind has definitely picked up in the second game. Sun was out for a bit. It's gone now, and the wind is taking its place.
Here's the pitch, but it's fouled off 0-1. Oh, 1 now to Finarity. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a swing and a miss. 0-2 now to Hurst.
Off-speed pitch there. Really good one. Just bottom dropped out of that one as it reached the plate. So 0-2 now.
0-2 now. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be line drive, and that's going to be in a center field for a base hit. Just past the gloves of Sword. Now first and second for the Black Knights with 1 out.
So that was another off-speed pitch, but that one stayed up a little more than the previous one, and you can tell that Hurst was a little unsure because she kind of took a half swing at that one, but she was able to make solid contact, and it was enough to get a hit. So first and second now. So you have a pinch hitter.
And now pinch hitting is Julie Ferris now.
She's hitting 200 on the year with a 533 OPS.
That's going to be a called strike 0-1. And Finari trying to work out of a jam here. Here's the 0-1. And that's going to be inside 1-1.
That looked good from here. It's not.
1-1 now to Ferris. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a fly ball in the center field, but Kern's there to make the catch, and that'll give it and that'll be the second out of the top of the sixth.
Important out there. Nobody advanced. And, you know, has one step closer to getting out of this inning and giving the offense, another chance.
Now I'll bring up Ash White now for the Black Knights. Here's the pitch from Finarity, and that's going to be inside 1-0.
White's had a big day today. 4 hits on the day, 4 for 7, some RBIs. So, tough hitter here.
Here's the 1-0, and that's going to be a ground ball in the center field for a base hit. Running third, heading for home. The throw home is cut off, and going back to second, and that's going to be and the throw is in time to second base to get Hurst, but another run does score. So that on the top of the sixth inning, Army now goes up 5-0 in this game. And now we'll head to the bottom of the sixth inning, where the Mountain Hawks are gonna have to dip into the well and look for some runs. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Now we're back, and now going to the bottom of the sixth inning, Army up 5-0. And now Parlett will be up, and that's gonna be fouled 0-1.
Parletta's had some good swings today. Nothing really to show for it, but it's definitely important here that the bottom of the lineup could get on, so the top of the lineup could come up with runners in scoring position.
She landed at her last time after getting robbed by Dones over at second, as that pitch is outside 1-1. Parlett steps back in. Eaglin gets her sign. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be outside 2-1.
Primarily fastballs from Eaglin today, but she's been able to locate her pitch as well, and she's been able to get a lot of outs. She's been very effective.
Here's a 2-1. That's going to be ground ball third. Newborn. She fires to first in time for the out.
Nice play there. Nice backhand play. Strong through the first. Get Parlett for the first one in there.
And now it will be Lizzie Kern for the Mountain Hawks. First pitch to her is in there for a called strike on 1. Oh, 1 now to Kern. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be fouled off into the bullpen 0-2.
Solid contact, but pretty late on that one.
Yeah, it's felt like that with a lot with Eagle today. Is that they've been late on a lot of pitches today.
I agree.
Here's the 0-2 now to Kern, and that's going to be fouled again. 0-2 again. Solid contact, just a second too late.
That was interesting there because Eaglin had kind of been keeping them at bay with the fastball, and as we noted before, that the previous swing was late and it was a foul ball, but she went to the off-speed pitch there. Um, Not really sure what the thinking was, but you know, maybe she's just setting uh Curran up here for the fastball.
And that's going to be outside 1-2.
You got to give credit to the Lehigh players, though. They're still cheering and chanting for every single batter, even though it hasn't been a great offensive day for them.
Here's the 1-2, and that's going to be foul. If again remains 1-2, so Kern hanging in there.
She is good at bat here. Protecting the plate with 2 strikes, keeping the at bat alive, making Eaglin work more.
Here's the 1-2, and that's going to be a line drive over the glove of Dones this time into right field for a base hit. So Kern starting to find some footing here in the second game, as I'll bring up Peyton Sword.
She really is. I think that's her 3rd hit of the game. And that ball was smoked.
And now it will be Peyton Sword. Eaglin gets her sign. Here's the pitch. She bunts. That's gonna be inside 1-0. And on deck will be Kelly Fricker.
She's changing her bat, I think. Yeah, it's got to be.
I think she took off. Did she take off her? Did she have batting gloves on? I don't know. That's kind of interesting. But anyways, it's 1-0. It's Sword. Here's the pitch, and she scores the bunt again. It's a good one, but it's gonna be in time to first base. So Sagaris is successful, but that'll be out number 2, and that'll set up Kelly Fricker with a runner in scoring position.
That had to be a try and bunt for a base hit situation there, I'm pretty sure, because there's no way that that should ever be a sacrifice. Down 5 runs in the 6th inning with
Yeah.
1 out. I mean, it
Yeah.
ended up being a sacrifice, as you said, but
Yeah.
yeah, that had to be a bunt for a hit, I think.
That first pitch to Fricker is in there for a called strike 0-1. Here's the pitch to Fricker, and that's gonna be a ground ball at third. Newburn, she scoops it, fires to first just in time, and that'll do it for the bottom of the 6th inning. So yet another runner straight from the mound scoring position. Well, at the top of the 7th with Army up 5-0. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the 7th inning. Army up 5-0 in the Army up 5-0 here. As it'll be Kalen Newbern stepping into the box, and it'll be fouled off 0-1. Here's the 0-1, and that's gonna be the dirt 1-1.
One of the few Army players not having her best games today, as she hasn't had a hit yet, but she has had a really good season.
1-1 now to Newbern, and that's gonna be the dirt again, 2-1. And now it looks like Parlette's gonna have a conversation with Finarity after 2 pitches that were in the dirt.
Kind of looked like a, you got this type of meeting. Little pat on the shoulder. So
So 2-1 now to Newbern. Finarity gets the pitch, and that's gonna be high 3-1. So missed the low, but then missed high that time.
Army players are chanting 3 in a row. I think referring to the 3 balls in.
Let's see, and that pitch is gonna be sky into right field. It's hit pretty deep, but Martin, she falls down. That's gonna fall for a base hit. Probably should have been a fly out, turn into adventure for Kelsey Martin right field, and that not getting it's gonna be a single, but that ball should have been caught.
It should have been. Definitely should have been. She kind of went back on it, which is what you're supposed to do initially, and then she was trying to come forward on it because it was a bit in front of her, but she just kind of fell down as she was attempting to, get the ball, and she wasn't able to make the play.
Now Prince Runner in for Army is number 18. Tatum Moore will come in for her, and now it will be number 20. Now it will be number 21, Emma Murchison. So Murchison, the pitch to her, and that will be a ground ball short. This could be to Sword, the first one on the first. And that is just not in time.
Damn,
Just safe.
close there. Wow. That was really close. I don't know.
Yeah, it was close. It was turn was just a tick too late, and it'll be a force out, but not double play will not be turned there. So now that'll bring up number 22, Macy Siegler. First pitch to her, and that's gonna be high, ball 1.
She's 3 for 6 on the day.
Here's the pitch to Sigler, and that's gonna be a fly ball in the left field. That's gonna get over the head up to Baca, and that'll roll all the way to the wall. Going to third now is Murchison, but she'll be held there. And that'll be a stamp double there for Sigler, and that's now second and third with 1 out.
That off-speed pitch kind of hung in the middle of the plate, and a lot of the Army players so far had, not really been timing that off-speed pitch up very well, but not there. Sigler timed it up really well and crushed that ball out to left field. Thought I had a chance to get out for a sec, but hit the bottom of the wall, kind of. Maybe bounced before it hit, but a double there. Good job by Lehigh to get the ball in and not give a run off of that. But Army's going to have second and third here with 1 out.
Now we have Micah Dones here for Army. First pitch to her, and that's gonna be low, ball 1. 1-0 now to Micah Dones, and that's going to be bunted, and Lovett's going to go and get it, and they'll have no play anywhere, and that's going to just give me an infield single, and bases are low now with 1 out.
Great execution there by Army. Really good bunt. Kind of in a spot where no one could really get it because the catcher didn't want to leave, home plate open, and the third baseman was too far back. So bases loaded now.
Now I'll bring up Sam Bokus for the Black Knights. Here's the pitch from Finarity, and that's going to be lined just over the head of Morocco, and that's going to go in the gap and all the way to the wall in right center field. 1 run scores, 2 run scores. Dones coming in, and throw will go to third, and that'll be a sliding bases clearing triple for Sam Bokus, and that'll put up the Army 8. I'll put up Army 8-0, and this is turning into a rout.
Kind of is. That was a big hit there. Bokus lined it right over the second baseman's head. Ball got split the gap in right center, got all the way to the wall, and cleared the bases, and she got a triple out of it. So 5-0 has quickly become 8-0. So big hole here for the Mountain Hawks.
First pitch, that'll be low, ball 1. Now up is number 3, Sienna Tipley. Or Sienna Tepley, my apologies. And Finarity, after having a strong fourth and fifth innings, has hit some bumps in the road in the 6th and 7th innings, and that's going to be in there for a called strike 1-1.
She has. It seems like the Army hitters are timing up her pitches a little better now. Staying back on the fastball and staying, out in front of the off speed.
1-1. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a line drive right past Swore, and that'll go all the way to the wall. So that's going to be an RBI double there for Sienna Tepley, and now it's 9-0 Army.
Hit parade for Army here. So they've opened this game a lot, especially in this inning. I mean, it was bordering on being very tough to come back for Lehigh. Obviously, being down 5-0 now, they need like a miracle.
Yeah, now it's becoming close to impossible.
Yeah.
And now it looks like we might have a change here. And the conversation out on the mound, I'm not sure what changes. Not sure who's coming in, but nevertheless, it's going to be Leela Hurst up now for the Black Knights, and again hitting with her in-scoring position. That's what's been their big engine today for the Black Knights. And Finarity gets her sign. First pitch to Hurst. That's going to be sky in the center field.
No.
But Kern will get there, and that'll be the second out of the top of the 7th. And honestly, I'm kind of thinking back to the leadoff single there, which probably should have been caught. You gotta wonder if they got that first out, do they give up 4 runs here?
Right. I mean that changes the whole inning, of course. Such a big difference. Having 1 out and no one on, and person on first with nobody out. So yeah, definitely interesting.
Christina now up for the Black Knights, and she will take low for ball 1.
Give Army credit, though. They capitalized on the Lehigh mistake, and pretty much every batter since then has made really solid contact.
1-0 now. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be low again, ball 2. You're 2-0 now. 2-0 now to Christiana, the pitch, and that's going to be in the dirt again, 3-0. So now Finarity losing her command a bit here, as she's firing low here to Christiana. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be low again, ball 4. So 4-pitch walk now for Finarity, and now first and second 2 outs. And that'll bring up Ashton White.
I think if this game was, or if it was like in the 5th or 6th inning right now, Lehigh would probably be making a change. But I think they're just thinking, all right, let's just hope she gets this last out.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a ground ball fair, and that's going to, and that,
Looks
or
like
actually foul.
Yeah. Just foul. That was close. I couldn't even tell from here.
0-1 now to White. Here's the pitch from Flaherty, and that's going to be in the dirt, ball 1.
White's had a monster game today. 5 for 8. 2 RBIs in this one. A lot of big hits.
Yeah, she's been one of their best players all year, and that shows here. And that's going to be a fly ball in left center field. But Kern will drift under it and make the catch, and that'll end the top of the 7th. But the Black Knights may just put this one out of reach. 9-0 as we go to the bottom of the 7th. We'll be right back.
Hello, folks. We're back here in the bottom of the 7th with Lehigh trailing 9-0, and they have a new hitter in here, Krista Duenes. First pitch by Eaglin is in there for strike 1. Second pitch is fouled. Duenes hit it into her own foot actually there, so 0-2 count now. Eaglin gets her sign, fires, and called strike 3 right on the outside corner as Duenes goes down looking for the first out of the inning. And Lindsay Martin now batting for the Mountain Hawks. She was a pinch runner, and she's getting her first at bat of the game. First pitch is swung on and fouled back for strike 1. And swung on and hit to left field, and that ball's going to dunk in there for a base hit. So Martin gets on the board there with a hit. It was a bit of a bloop off the end of the bat, but it's a hit. So a runner on here for Lehigh with 1 out in the 7th, still trailing 9-0. As pinch hitter for Lehigh now, Wrigley Fanter, the first year outfielder, or first year catcher, my bad, guys, for Lehigh. Up now with the runner on. Eagling gets her sign, sets, fires, and ball 1. Just a bit inside. Sets, fires, Eaglin fires ball 2, just a bit outside. So 2-0 now on Fanter. Sets, fires, ball 3, just inside. So she came just in, just out, and now just in again. So 3-0 now for Fanter as the Mountain Hawks look to get something going here in the 7th. Sets, fires, in there for strike 1 on the outside corner. 3-1.
3-1 count now to
Wrigley Fanter.
Panther. Another rookie catcher.
Yep.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be in there for a call strike 3-2. So now, full count now to Fanter. Here's pitch from Eaglin, and that's going to be in there for a called strike 3.
Army fans are pumped. That was a rough one there. She was up
Yeah.
3-0 in the count, and then she just looked at 3 straight strikes.
I'm wondering if she was just told to stand up there and try hope for a walk. Well, because because you need base runners. That's the
for
thing.
sure. No.
No, it's the right strategy in the situation.
Yeah.
Like Fanter's a good hitter. It's just that, like you need base runners, and with the pitcher who's losing her command, like your thought is just keep taking.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely wouldn't fault her for that.
1-0, that's outside. 2-0.
She's still got to protect with 2 strikes, though, I think.
No, I would agree with that. Yeah, I would. Yeah,
That pitch was definitely too close to take.
yeah, agreed. 2-0 now to Dudley. Here's the pitch. And that's gonna be a ground ball foul. 2-1.
Dudley's 1 for 7 on the day.
2-1. 2-1 now to Dudley. Here's the pitch, and that's fouled off. 2-2. So the Mallocs down to their final strike. And this is a very young team, I think. Very, very young team. I think right now they're going through some growing pains. So they've got some work to do, but you can see the talents there.
For sure.
2-2 now. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be just outside, which will bring it to a full count.
Good spot there by Eaglin. Just missed off the outside corner. And yeah, as Alec mentioned, it is a very young Lehigh team. You know, going through the roster, there are a lot of, underclassmen playing. So
Here's the 3-2, and that's going to be fouled off again. So remain 3-2.
I think in the past couple years they had a lot of junior and senior players that were starting. So, as you make the transition, naturally there are going to be some growing pains, and the record, will probably suffer a bit. So it's just kind of part of softball.
3-2, and that's going to be outside ball 4.
Get a bat there.
So now that'll bring up Holly Lovett. The Mountain Hawks is 6 hits and a decent amount of walks. Like, I mean, they've had traffic which they can't push across the road with the right position.
They really can. I think this is going to be 5 out of 7 innings where they've had a runner in scoring position. And for a few of those, they've had 2 runners in scoring position. I think 3 of those they've had 2. So, yeah.
Here's the pitch to Lovett, and that's fouled off 0-1.
Yeah, Levitt's had some opportunities today, especially in this game with runners on. See if she comes through here. Hasn't been able to so far.
0-1 now to Lovett. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be just high, 1-1.
It's tough to tell from here, but I don't know. It seems like the umpires have had a bit of like a lower strike zone today. A couple of the, I don't know, high-ish ones I thought maybe would be called, but haven't.
1-1. That's going to hit Lovett, and and she'll be awarded a base there.
Or will she? Uh,
Yeah, I think she will. Yeah, I think the umpire signaled that she got hit by the pitch.
Okay.
Actually, no. Huh, I thought she did get hit.
maybe off the
Oh,
knob or something.
I think she may have went around there. That's the thing.
Ah.
I think they may have appealed it. They said she went.
That could be it.
So 1-2 now. 1-2 now. I love it.
Hey, if that's the case, not a good spot now for her after being hit and still having to try to do something here at the plate.
Yeah. Here's pitch from Eaglin. That's going to be outside 2-2. Gets past the catcher, so that'll allow Martin and Dudley to advance. So now second and third, 2 outs, 2-2. On deck is Sydney Parlett now. Two and two. Here's the pitch, and that's gonna be outside ball 3. So Eaglin, I got Alex making her work until she gets the final out here. And Army on the verge here, sweeping this doubleheader at Lehigh, which already huge for them. 3-2, and that's gonna be a swing and a miss, and that's gonna do it. The Mountain Hawks dropped both of their games in this Patriot League doubleheader, and now 0-2 in league play as they look to salvage the final game of the series tomorrow, 12 o'clock. And story of today's game, it's just you couldn't get into runner scoring position, and it hurt them all day, and their record now shows it.
Yeah, it did. I mean, you're completely right. It did hurt them all day. They really had a chance in the first game to win. They had some late opportunities with runners in scoring position, but just weren't really able to get enough runs across. In the second game, they had opportunities early and late, to score runs. They were never really, I mean, at the beginning of the game, I'd say they were in it, but not really because, Army got out to that lead. But, if they could have pushed some more runs across, it probably would have been more competitive late. Maybe they wouldn't have given up as many runs in the last couple innings. But they weren't really able to do so. And sometimes there's just games like that where, you get a bunch of hits, walks, just can't really, get the timely hit to push any runs across. And that's kind of just what happened in the second game. And to some extent, the first one too.
Completely agreed. So from us, we'll be back Friday with the Lehigh Lafayette baseball game at 3 o'clock. That'll be an exciting broadcast. We'll see you next time. Have a great afternoon.